Till my headphones went out. I've been thinking. I don't got no charger. Ooh. Yeah, I got to have it too. But this ain't gonna go good. Yes, sir. Cause you know this is my writing utensil. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-dum, ba-da-doo. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-dum, boom, boom. Ba-dum, ba-da-doo.
ROJAY is the way you
I've been thinking a lot about everything we've been dreaming. Will we ever make it out of this season? Where we seem like we're defeated and we taking beatings and life keeps repeating. So I get on my knees to pray and ask the Lord why would you give us all these gifts and then hang them out to dry? I would think that you would only want the best for us, but everything is at its worst and we can't take no more.
I don't think it's bad, he's done nothing wrong.
So you telling me that we're in control of it?
Let's look at ourselves, we're the ones that fall.
We gotta step it up and get on with it. Let's do this. It's time to stop making excuses. Let's suck it up and go make it happen. The only thing that you never have is what you grab. The only thing that you never have is what you grab. Let's do this. It's time to stop making excuses. Let's suck it up and go make it happen. The only thing that you never have is what you grab. The only thing that you never have is what you grab. Oh, we cooking with drinks.
Sorry.
You good, baby?
Let me get where I'm at. What did you say? Let me hear it. I'm gonna say all right. Well, he's starting it.
What do you want me to go? I'm gonna start at 61 every time from now on.
Okay.
All right, you good, baby? Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
I can see it, how to achieve everything we've been dreaming. But first of all, babe, you gotta believe it. Tap into what's in the inner, just keep thinking bigger. Remember you're a winner, now stop acting like the end game is just magic. Don't you think this is predestined? God prepared us for this madness. You've been tested, tried and passed it. Take them hits like you a savage. Hold your head up, babe, don't panic. If we work hard, we will have it.
Let's do this. It's time to stop making excuses. Let's suck it up and go make it happen. The only thing that you never have is what you grab. The only thing that you never have is what you grab. Let's do this. It's time to stop making excuses. Let's suck it up and go make it happen. The only thing that you never have is what you grab. The only thing that you never have is what you grab. Till next time, we out.
Bye, you guys.
All right. This a spot, ain't it? Come on, content.
That ain't crazy. Look.
That's actually pretty cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and go through those real quick and show my.
Shoot! I be like, man, all these snaps. They be like,
There
blink,
it
blink,
is.
blink.
It's in the sampler. We can go ahead and just like that. Done. Thank you guys
Yes.
so much. Really.
I be pissed off.
All right. Aside from,
You
and
can
as
go
you guys
through
can
some
see,
of them
I
we
can
play.
go right in here
Yes.
and I can go to my snares. And when I
Cadence, Dwayne. I know where to go. I found this. Like a drummer. Like a drummer. Add the triangle and the wah, second half. That's the one. Oh, Jesus. That's a vibe.
What up, good people? Y'all come on in, come on in. Let me check my phone, make sure I'm straight. 2 1 2 1 2. Can y'all hear? Donnie's Lab, let's go. Yes. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Y'all in here. Thanks, I appreciate that. Let me go on YouTube myself real quick. Y'all, me and my wife are both feeling a little under the weather, but we here. Neither one of us feel well, but we out here anyway. Can y'all hear? Donnie's Lab, can you hear? Can you hear the microphone? Let me know if you can hear. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear. Sam, let me know if you can hear me, bro. Because I can't really tell for real. 2 1 2. Y'all just let me know if y'all can hear. I just want to make sure. Let me make sure y'all can hear the music too. All right, so it's that same kit too. I'm gonna mess with it some though in a second. She in here too, yeah. Sam says, sis. Sorry. We here, Sam. We in here, bro. We in here, ain't we, babe? Sam, what you been up to today, man? Y'all, we got Jess in here with a mask on so she won't get sick. I don't blame her. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna apologize every time I cough. Hey, baby. I know you don't feel good. So I'm here working on a song from a couple days ago. Excuse me. Woo! Woo, woo, woo. Excuse me, I'll be right back, y'all. What did I put on the drums? Right now, nothing. I just put. Well, no, I'm lying. The kick drum has a CLA drum bus on there, on kick, and the snare just has a transient designer on there. That's it. For now. TJ in the building. I'm in here getting the Kenny Edmonds together. Wrong too, boy. My wife asked me not to do nothing today, so I ain't do nothing today. She told me not to go outside no more. Dog, it's getting bad. Babe, we both feel bad, but we here. Y'all say hey to her. She in here. She just chilling. Let me turn her mic on. She just chilling. All right, there you go, boo.
Hey, y'all.
Let me go do something right quick. I'll be right back again.
For some reason, I can't see that. How y'all doing?
Yo, thank y'all for hanging out with us tonight. We here. Ain't that right? We here.
Yep.
I heard Tony Edmondson. Who is that? That name sound familiar. Who is Tony Edmondson?
Let's see.
That name sound familiar though. That's so simple, but this math ain't no joke.
I can still hear you though. That's a good thing.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, this one got better sound through it. I guess just understood that. Oh wow, yeah, I knew that name sounded familiar though. She paying attention to me. Yes, sir, TJ. y'all, piece by piece, little by little. Just add little pieces. Yeah, I'm gonna make it. You said, oh, Lord Jesus.
What was that?
The telephone, Mr. Telephone Man.
Man.
You asked me if I'm gonna make it through, bro. Jamaica, hey. Hey, Mika. Yeah, I'm good. I think so. I'm not sure, bro. I ain't gonna tell no lie. No, wrong spot. Yo, I'm in here working on the song from a couple nights ago. If you just joining. That clean. That's what it's about. Nice. Who trying to mix? It's snowing where you are, bro. King, it's snowing where you are. Oh, it's hot. Yep. Yep. When she ready, when she likes something, she give you a little subtle feedback. For sure. Thank you, bro. King just gave 310 stars. Thank you, King.
Thanks, man.
Jeez. Thank you, man. Golly.
Bigger, sweeter,
That sounds like me singing the top.
brighter. You made it better, girl. Bigger, 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 sweeter, brighter. You made it better, girl.
What you mean, TJ? And Jamaica says she agree. Y'all got to tell me what y'all mean. Oh, you said that sound like me singing. That sound like me singing the top note, and TJ said y'all are one and the same. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, yeah.
Sweeter, brighter. You made it better, girl.
All right, so let me fix the drums. It's a loop, so I'm gonna just fix it one time and then. Will, what's up, man?
Dot McKeezy on that boy.
Perfect. Jeff is on the way, so Jeff will be here in probably about an hour or so. Yo, this is crazy. What'd you say, babe? Ooh, now that one look good.
That's a musical though.
Matilda musical, she just showed me. So my question is, do you play the drums on keys first, then edit to taste, or do you draw them in? I key drum first, King.
Mm-hmm.
I key drum first, and then I just edit to taste. Yeah, yep, that's exactly what I do. I key drum first.
Sweeter, brighter. You made it better.
I'm feeling better today. My wife had she told me to chill in the house today, so I was chilling. So I feel a lot better. I wasn't able to get no other kind of medicine or nothing like that, but I feel better, bro.
You made it better, girl. Girl.
Oh yeah, babe. TJ just told King that I play drums.
Yes.
Yeah, I do play drums though, King. That is true. They both do. Yep, my wife do play drums too. Jamaica like, yeah, let's get it.
Really?
Yeah, my wife play drums too, King. She nice.
Oh my gosh.
She nice, King. For real.
I'll let it lie to you.
I promise. She came to the studio when we was kids and was playing to the track. I was shocked. You remember that? So you knew I was about to tell it. I was like, oh, snap. She locked in on the grid. I was shocked. She was killing us. She got taste and everything. She got like feel.
Don't gas me
I
on
would hire
Facebook.
King. No lie, I'll hire her to do a gig.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm gonna hype her up now. I'm definitely gonna do that. Before they get a chance to convention talk you. Bae, convention talk. I'm guessing that's when dudes be like, hey man, nah, that's you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. That humble stuff.
Hey. King said he'll pay for pay-per-view to see. Hey, she can play, man, for real. Fake humble. TJ. My uncle called it false humility. Yeah. Hey, y'all go check out the podcast too if y'all haven't with my Uncle Tyrone. Oh, another thing, the Christmas song is out. Y'all my people, so y'all probably already know that, but yeah, it's out. Hey, just put it up there. It's out though. Shout out to Will for giving me the idea to write a song to my wife. Y'all missed it if y'all won't hear when I made it.
Oh, yeah.
It was crazy. It's coming out. It's coming along good though. So I'm really just working on this and tightening it up as much as I can until Jeff pull up. Hey, I checked Whip Appeal, and there weren't that many instruments, so I'm trying to think, Should I channel whip appeal where I'm minimal, or should I do a little more? TJ Steve joint should in fact, let me play it for y'all. It should be I set it up to be Friday. It's a cover, so they were telling me that it might take longer. But hopefully, because it's more like a public domain, they'll clear it faster. But it's supposed to be Friday. Yeah, King. Simple but nice. Yeah. I'm going to play that real quick. I'm going to let y'all hear. So Steve's song is finished. So I'm going to let y'all hear it. King, you did an amazing job too, man. Like you're about to be my go-to guy. I'm glad TJ did that. Thank you, TJ, because now it's like King. If I need bass, it's King, because he's well. You could tell that
He studies.
Yes, he really what's the term? He's a session player for real. He really hones his craft to be a session player. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah. So this I'm gonna let y'all hear the finished product real quick. I'm pulling it up. So, all right, here you go.
The first Noel, the angels did say, was to certain poor shepherds in the fields as they lay in fields where they lay keeping their sheep on a cold winter's night that was so deep. Noel, 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 Noel. Born is the King of Israel. Noel, 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 Noel. Born is the King of Israel.
Born is the King. Born is the King. Born is the
Y'all, Steve is amazing. Yeah. Jess, you know what episode Steve was on? Huh? Oh, it's on the screen. Oh yeah. Oh, Jess is a beast, y'all. I ain't even see. She telling y'all what episode to go to see it. Dang, Jess, you own it. Dang. Of course I can't see because the live thing is on my joint. So yeah, go to episode 19. So yeah, y'all. That's Steve's joint. Shout out to King. Shout out to TJ for coaching me on the drums. It's crazy. I did some subtle Jess back there. You can't see it because she behind the camera, but she's sitting back there. He talking about in the closet. Oh, weak. Sam. That's hilarious. It's good to have a team that does the things without having to tell them. That is true, TJ. Hey, it's definitely Kenny Edmonds for real. It's definitely inspired by Kenny Edmonds. So yeah. Attention to detail always wins. That's the bro, King, let me stop. Let me stop and talk about that, King. When I heard your track, bro, your attention to detail was scary because when you how can I say it? When you listen to, like, a lot of us say we want to do like sessions or record or produce and stuff like that. And like when we are musicians, a lot of people that I know that want to be like producers and session players and stuff, they are musician minded, but then say they want to work as session players. And that doesn't work because then like I'll send somebody a track and then they'll send it back to me and it's like, you didn't listen. You just played. You didn't listen to the song. You just played it. So King, when TJ sent me your track, I'm like, no. He listened before he played it. Every single move that Steve was making on the roads, you played. You played stuff that should have been there that was not there, which made me go back and put it there. That's thinking. So, yeah, let me break it down. TJ said don't sugarcoat it. If you say as a musician you want to be a session player, you should think like a producer, not a musician. If you want to be a good session player, you have to think like a producer, not a musician. Because what'll happen is a person will send you a song and then you will just gig on it. You will just plug up to the interface, turn on the track, and just gig. And when I heard King Bass, I'm like, oh, nah, he built a little bit different. A lot of bit different. It's like, I'm talking about the itty bitty. I'm like, King is playing every single itty bitty piece. And I appreciate that, man. That's crazy. So yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, TJ, we have talked about it. I'm being politically correct up here, but on FaceTime, we be really talking about it. Boy, them boys be getting mad, boy. But here's the thing. It's frustrating because especially with producers who are trying to look out for people that they're close to, it's frustrating when they could have did it themselves. That's what make it frustrating.
Yes, for sure.
It's frustrating when you could have did it yourself, and then your homies or your associates say, yo, man, you don't never put me on nothing. Where you're not studied enough to be on nothing. You're not studied enough. You just want to be associated with good product without giving good product. You just want to be attached to goodness without putting in the work to be on the level of what you want to be attached to. Dope records come from dope people, well-studied people, mature people, seasoned people who study the greats. They don't just gig. They study. They study. And then you ask yourself, why can't I make a living doing music? You're not studied enough to be recommended outside of the circle of people who don't know no better. That's why. The only people who will hire you is the people that don't know no better. That's why. So when it comes to wanting to be great or saying you want to do a certain thing, it's not enough. He said, and when you try to give instructions, yeah, people get in their fit. The only people that get in their feelings are the people who never wanted to take it to the next level in the first place. My brother Steven said something on the podcast that's dropping next week that was profound. He said, do you want me to tell you the truth? Or do you want me to pat you on your back while you're failing? And most people want to glean to their homies that are doing well, and they want to be patted on the back while they're failing. And the entitlement of the relationship makes people think that they homies supposed to put them on even if they not up to par. Some of my friends are doing the most amazing things in the world. I dare not, because I've known them since I was 10 years old, fix myself to think like they owe me an opportunity that I know daggone well I ain't ready for just because they grew up with me. I got homies that do stuff right now that are in rooms and situations and arenas that I ain't all the way ready for. And they don't owe me that if I'm not. They don't owe me that if I'm not ready. It doesn't matter that we grew up together. They don't owe me that if I'm not ready. Because then what happens is, if they put me on just because I'm the homie, I jeopardize their job when I get to rehearsal and I ain't up to par. When I get to the session and I'm not up to par, then it ruins their career. And how we grew up is not worth their job. The fact that we grew up together is not worth their livelihood. So we have to get out of a place of entitlement and actually grow and take our craft serious before we think we're deserve to be put on by people we know. TJ wouldn't have not told me about King if he didn't think King was going to do exactly what King did. Because what I would have said was, TJ, boy, man, you told me you was going to get somebody to play bass, man. They not that good. TJ knew good and well that King was going to add value to this track. And he did it with confidence and went so far as to say, whatever needs to be taken care of, I'll do it. So now he sold into both of his brothers by saying, I'm going to put King on this track. I'm going to get him. I'm going to take care of everything. Now Jamal going to know him. He's going to know his work. And now they're going to be working together as much as possible. So now what happens is, after King works with me long enough, if there's ever a situation where my expertise is needed in a situation that King is in, my track record of us working together and things being the way they're supposed to be, then I deserve the opportunity. I have shown that I deserve the opportunity. That's how it works. And the truth of the matter is, you can have 5 people who been playing together all their life. The truth of the matter is, 2 of them might be on the same level, but 9 times out of 10, they on 5 different levels. Now, there are going to be times where projects, situations, or gigs, as they become grown men, they may collide sometimes. They may. You may get to put a homie on because it may be a situation that is in the right rankings that you can trust. But sometimes you have one of those 5 friends that go on to become something that the other 4 will never be able to do. And if they start acting like the 5th person owe them something, now we can't even be brothers no more, because you can't separate the fact that our brotherhood and your craftsmanship, they don't go together. I'm your brother. We're going to always be brothers. But I'm working up here. You haven't taken the time to bring your skill up here, so I don't owe you nothing that requires a person to be up here, because you haven't done that. You haven't worked to be good enough to do the things that are up here. So don't have no attitude. Don't talk bad about him. Like, and they'll get like, yo, man, he think he grand. No, he's actually just on a level that you have not studied and executed on. Therefore, you don't deserve opportunities on that level. He ain't shading you. He ain't grand. He's not arrogant. He has just worked his butt off and sacrificed times where we would go to the mall and he didn't. Where we would goof off with girls and he wouldn't. Where we would be playing video games and he would be watching tutorials. So now that the fruit of his labor is manifested, you mad? You can't be mad. Tank, you in here at the perfect time because I'm in here talking. Huh? What TJ say? And we have relationship to the point that you trust that I'll bring someone. Exactly, TJ. Like, as musicians, man, we are on. This man just told my life story as a teen. Bro, because it's real life. Like, we end up growing on different scales, man. And if we have that we brothers mentality to a fault, our brotherhood will Tank. You ain't Tank. I'm talking. You gonna know what I'm talking about in a second. But just because we grew up together don't mean I owe you something as a man. When we were boys, we grinded, we worked hard, we did what we had to do, we did well. There was a point in time where aspirations changed, desires changed, and skill levels changed. If you take that personal, you will then sow discord because you're in pain. But you should deal with the pain in a healthy way and say, you know what? It hurts that I can't do this with my brother. But I respect the fact that my brother has gotten to a level that I'm not on. And instead of being upset, I'm going to celebrate. And then guess what? I'm going to maximize the level that I'm on. Because you can have 3 people. One person can be on level 1, one person can be on level 3, one person can be on level 5. Guess what? All 3 of them can be dominating and celebrating each other. You could be the guy on level 1 where you're working with people on this level, you're connecting with people on this level, you're building your craft up, you're doing your thing. The person on level 3 can be doing the same. The person on level 5 can be doing the same. If you're secure, let me take this mask off because it's hurting my ears. When you're secure in who you are It doesn't matter that your homie is on a higher level than you or a lower level. I'm gonna be very, very transparent with you. I'm gonna be transparent with y'all. And Tank is in here so he can witness. I grew up with some guys where all of them are dope. All of us are dope. But the truth of the matter is, as men, we are all on different levels now. We are all on totally different life paths. We have different mindsets. We have different abilities. I love them all, and I celebrate us all on everybody's level. I'm not the friend that you can be like, hey man, I was on the phone with ROJAY and he said shank de dank de dank de dank. Now, if I have an issue with one of my homies, Tank is in here, he's a witness. If I have an issue with one of my homies when it comes to music, I'm gonna tell that person. And I'm the type of person where Tank is in here, so he's a witness. If you talk sideways to me about one of our brothers and that brother ain't on the phone, I get real quiet. Because I don't entertain that, because I'm not caught up in that. Like, when you trash a person, it's really because you have an issue with yourself. And that person reminds you of that issue that you have with yourself. So instead of dealing with yourself, it is easier to trash them. It's easier for me to say that one of my homies think he grand than for me to say I haven't sharpened my craft enough to get to be put on stuff that he on. It's easier for me to tell people not to work with one of my peers because it hurts me that I can't do what they can do. So I'm not going to recommend them to nobody because it hurts that they can do stuff I can't do. Instead of celebrating your brother and maximizing the level you on. That's what we should be doing. Celebrating our people and maximizing the levels that we on. Because there's artists, session players, singers, musicians, dancers, videographers. Sorry. There's people. Oh boy, that's close. Hey, what you mean? To find the lane and go crazy on it? Exactly, TJ. Like, it's okay that we not like y'all. And when I tell y'all, me and my homies used to be dumb tight. we are still close now as brothers. But when I say dumb tight, I mean as musicians. We did everything together. People know us for doing everything together. And then people even now be like, wait, why y'all don't work together more? Because we all think different. And we all want something different. We all want something different. Have some of the homies looked at me funny? Yes. They have. Have some of the homies looked at some of the other homies funny? Yes. They have. But you have to respect where everybody is and not feel entitled. Like, if you my brother and you wrong, you don't get a clap from me just because I'm your brother. You get a clap from me when you deserve the clap. You get a conversation where I hold you accountable when you need to be held accountable. And what happens is we get an attitude because we want a clap when we really need to be held accountable. So then that's when we start bashing each other. Men start talking bad about other men when they don't like that fire was put to them. So now the guy who wanted to hold you accountable is arrogant or think he know everything or don't want to see you win. I actually do want to see you win. That's exactly why I told you you won't sweep. Because if I did not care if you won or not, I would actually just laugh at you. I would just laugh at you. If I did not care, I would just laugh at you. So if I, with a whole life, am willing to call you on the phone to say, hey, bro, I applaud your effort, but you kind of missed the mark doing blankety blank blank. Real recognize real. If I took the time and energy to have that conversation with you, that's caring. Everyone has their own path. If our paths cross and the situation makes sense, then let's work. That's exactly what I just said, Tank. I don't know if you was in here. Or say nothing. Right, TJ? Or say nothing. Tank, I was just saying that. Like, every now and then, me and Tank's path across. Me and Chris's path across. Me and Jamario's path across. Me and Greg's path across. There's so many other homies. Me and Milton's path across. Me and Pooh's path across. Me and Ray's path across. Me and Uncle Tyrone's path across. Who I'm missing, babe? That's my core people. Steve, Greg, Vars, Tank, Jamario, Pooh, Milton, Ray, Tyrone, Tadarius. These I'm literally naming my core, like how I am, who I am. These are the core people. Tank don't owe me. If Tank get on a tour right now in Nashville with a country artist, Tank don't owe me the gig, man. If they looking for a keyboard player, Tank don't owe. Oh my God. For me to think, yo, he better call, bro. Bro, we used to be in the church with no AC, bro. We used to be in the church with no heat, bro. He better call, bro. I was down with my boy, man. He better call, man. Tank don't owe me no call, man. If Tank get on the gig with Carrie Underwood right now, and he know good and well, if he be like, yo, man, I love my little bro, but he probably wouldn't fit. Tank has a career that he has to maintain. And referring somebody who is not fit for the job has just jeopardized his livelihood. And if one of his little brothers is not fit for a situation, he better not call. Or both of them gonna be at the house. They both, y'all better go, now they gonna be playing at church all over again together. Every critique always seen as coming down. Let me tell you something. King, you're right. Let me tell you something that I've learned. People who are offended by critique never really set out to be better. They set out to be perceived as better. Anytime a person is offended by critique, they never set out to be better. They set out to be perceived as better. They want to look better, they want to act better, and they want to talk better without being better. So anybody that comes to them and say, hey man, you should probably tighten up on this. Oh, you don't want to see me win. I actually do want to. I do want to see you win. Or I would not say this to you. Plus your directions ain't the road. Oh yeah, I definitely ain't about to hit no road. Yeah, that's true. And I think that's the thing. Like when you're mature, like I know my homies now. Like I know what Howard likes to do. I know what he likes to play. If there's ever a song where I'm doing a certain type of thing, I know I can call him because he'll do it. But I just named him because he came to the top of my head and he has a very unique sound. But my point is, no matter if we grew up together or not, as men who are providing for our families and making a name for ourselves and building our careers, we only owe each other what each individual deserves. If you deserve to be put on, you will get a call. If you have put in the work to be put on, you will get a call. So instead of trying to hold on to how y'all grew up, Maximize the fact that there's 10,000 other people around you that you can connect with on the level that you on. You don't have to be married to the fact that y'all used to play together back in the days. It's other people that you can connect with now that you didn't grow up with, who's going to respect you because they don't know your history. That's a whole nother thing. Who ain't going to use the fact that they seen you grow up against you when it's time to develop. That's a whole nother conversation. Because sometimes we can get too familiar with each other. So there's a lack of respect. Oh, that's just Maul. Oh, that's just Tank. Oh, that's just TJ. I remember when he used to be just on his daddy heels. No, these are dope men who are doing their thing, who are all accomplishing different things on different levels. They ain't just what you used to know them to be no more. And they don't owe you nothing because of what y'all used to be together. Exactly, because that's a good point. TJ said, and you can't you can't be mad if your boy don't want to go the direction you think they should go. Exactly. I've been in a position where I've seen one of my homies. This is a real life story. I seen one of my homies and I was like, man, you could be doing this and this and this and this and this. And let me tell you why I was out of pocket. Because I was looking at his ability and projecting what I think he would be dope doing without ever asking him what he wanted. And that's where we make the mistake. Like, you got to see where people are, and you got to use wisdom, and love. Like, you got to use wisdom and love to say, okay, bro, this working for you, this not working for you. I wish the best for you. What is it that you want to accomplish? Now, now, let me explain though. Because now, if a joker keep planting apple seeds and he keeps saying that he want his harvest to be oranges, you are not wrong for telling him he planting the wrong seeds now. Now, that's that. Now, let me put that out there. But if a person is on a path that they think is the right path and they're yielding fruit, your time ain't their time. If I've become very, very good at key drum programming, and one of the homies is trying to do better at key drum programming, now I can't talk to them like tomorrow they supposed to be as good as me. But I can encourage them if they are yielding fruit, and I can advise them if it look like that's actually not it. Now, what they do with it will be between them and God. And that's when you have to respect a person. The homie goes, he says, okay, my bro told me that the key drumming thing, it's been 6 months and I'm not really yielding fruit on the key drumming thing. Okay, God, let's talk about this, God. Okay. My ultimate goal is to be a better producer, but I really don't necessarily need key drumming programming. I just saw my little bro doing it and I thought it was dope, so I wanted to try it. So he probably right. I'm an amazing guitar player. I'll just throw something out there. So what I'm gonna do, God, if my ultimate goal is to become a great producer, I'm gonna use what I'm absolutely good at and then just kind of use my relationships and my wisdom to call people that do the other stuff. And then I'm going to just become really amazing at this and then collaborate with integrity and wisdom. Now, once you go to God and you evaluate your own skills and then you work on that for a while and fruit starts to get yielded, whether I was wrong or right, number one, it's not going to matter. And then number two, I'm going to celebrate that you winning because I'm going to see the fruit. Whether I was wrong or right, because sometimes I might talk to my homies and be dead right. Sometimes I might talk to my homies and be dead wrong. But let me tell you what ain't going to never be wrong. The fruit. Whatever you plant Whatever the homie plant, we can't deny the fruit. And then once the harvest come, then we can have another conversation like, okay, now based on the conversation, you were planting apple seeds and you wanted oranges. And I told you that you probably need to change your seed. You told me I was a hater. And now it's a new harvest season. And we looking at 5 new apple trees. My guy. You either want oranges because you saw somebody else have them, or you wish your apples was oranges. You might want to just be like, okay, God, apples my thing. Oranges is my boy thing. I like the glitz and the glamour of oranges. I like the stages of oranges. I like the budgets of oranges. But the truth is, I'm an apples guy. The apples ain't got that flash, but my family ain't hungry. I'm spending time with my wife. I ain't out here on the road doing God knows what. The apples got me at the crib, got savings, doing well, got a little couple of investments. But the oranges on the Grammys. But you an apples guy though, bro. And it's okay. It's okay. Because let me tell you the thing. Let me tell you the thing about life. When people are being true to the seeds, the oranges guy, this the thing people don't understand. The oranges guy got orange problems. The oranges guy got orange problems that you ain't built to handle. Learn to appreciate the apples. Exactly. And I'm going to tell you another thing. The orange guy is celebrating you because you killing it with the apples. But you can't even see that you being celebrated because of you like what come with growing oranges. So the oranges guy is like, yo, I'm out here in L.A., but my homie, my little bro back at the crib, killing the apple game. So guess what? Now, to bring my story full circle. If the oranges guy is ever in a situation, watch this, bae, where a client needs apples, guess what happens? If you embraced being the apples guy, you deserve the call, not just because y'all homies, but because you became the best apples guy. So when the orange guy is in a room where apples are needed, hey, bro, remember when I was told you to stay striving with them apples, dog? Yo, I need you to get here tomorrow. It's finna go down. Then your life changes forever. But what if you obsess over the oranges, though? Then when it's time for you to get the apple opportunity, you can't do it. And that's how life works. You grind on the level you own with the people that are next to you, and you keep doing it day after day after day after day. And if an opportunity comes that the people you grew up with can put you on, they put you on. If it don't, they don't. But your blessing gonna come from somewhere else. It ain't gotta be from the crib. And that way King killed with them apples. Yes, sir. Absolutely. And that's what I'm learning. It's like, I'm not the best. I'm actually an average musician, an average producer who's decided to get up every day and be a little bit less average than the day before. And you do that every day. Listen to what I'm saying, because my wife looking at me funny. Listen to what I'm saying.
I know what you mean.
No.
You ain't average to me.
No. I'm going to explain it. The best basketball players in the world are just extraordinary at the fundamentals. Doing the basics at a high level is what makes you great. Doing the basics at a high level is what makes you great. So the person who is on the Grammys as a musician is the person who spent their whole life on fundamentals, where they can play a song without messing up or forgetting their parts. It's just basic. They just are very, very, very good at very, very basic things. It's average things that they practice every day, doing the most mundane task every day to the point where they do it so well that they are hired by people who do it on a high level. People who are professionals, they are just great at doing the basic things. They are very, very good at doing average things. That's what makes people great. It's like they are good at the fundamentals, so now they are professional. Then they add on to the fundamentals because they are so rooted and grounded in the fundamentals that they have the foundation to finesse. But a lot of us want to finesse without foundation, and then we are upset that we don't get high level opportunities. Most of my work for the simple stuff, not the chops. Bro, when I be seeing, TJ, when I be seeing your stuff on What's Your Take, I'm like, the funny thing about TJ on What's Your Take, unless he just do something crazy, 9 times out of 10, TJ plays stuff that every other drummer who did not win knows how to play once they hear it. But TJ is so well studied that he knows what a track needs when other drummers just know to play drums on a track. That's 2 different things. Giving a track the tone, the approach, and the right placement and the right sounds that it needs is a professional. So he win almost every time. And then you hear what he playing and you like, I can play that. Being able to play what another person can play is not what puts you on their level. Knowing to play it without being told or without hearing it first is what makes you that guy. That's what makes you that guy. It's like, man, you knew, like CJ, his name is CJ, right? What's his name? No, C-Dub. I'm sorry, I'm talking about CJ. C-Dub literally calls, I think he calls TJ like the time machine or something like that. And he calls, like he says TJ's the time machine, learn to meet what the job requires. Absolutely. He called TJ the time machine because it's like TJ can hear the finished track and then play what needs to be played. And that's what it takes to be great. Y'all, I don't even know how I got on this rant, but I think it's important because, hey, Tammy, what's up? I think it's important that I'm talking about this because a lot of us musicians and singers, 9 times out of 10, most musicians and singers grew up with a bunch of musicians and singers. And there comes a time where there's a fork. Time traveler is what he call him. Time traveler. Yeah, time traveler. Yeah. That's what he call him. But yeah, there comes a time in a person's life in this music thing where there is a fork in the road. And it's okay if you end up going left by yourself, no matter what level that's on. If one person does pop music, if one person does quartet music, if one person does R&B music, if one person does smooth jazz music, that's fine. That's 3 different things, 3 different requirements. I named 4 genres, didn't you? Yeah. Oh. Jessica confused me. I'm sorry. I forgot what I said. But yeah, if you got, whatever. Yeah, Jess. So, those are 4 different things. That's what you're saying, Jess? Those are 4 different things. So, it is smarter for the quartet dude to just do the quartet thing very, 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 very well. You're smart for the smooth jazz dude. Just do the smooth jazz thing very, very, very well. The pop dude, same. and then and then if a situation comes where their paths collide because they are at the highest level, because they're at the top of their game on the level they're on, they paths might cross. If it don't, I'll see y'all at Thanksgiving. I'll see y'all at Christmas. Let's plan a trip where we just all hang out. And we can still be brothers. And we don't have to be upset with each other. We don't have to be upset with each other like. We don't. I don't understand why. Because, not to mention this part, I think I mentioned it a while ago, but I'm going to mention it one more time. And then Jeff should be here in a minute. But I'm going to say this because I feel like I should say this. Each level has problems of its own. There's a different level of anxiety, frustration, and stress that everybody got to deal with. So you can't look at the outside and be envious of a stage when you're not aware of the home. You don't know the home condition of the person once they get off the stage. And you don't know if you're built to handle what they have to handle when they're not on stage. You don't know what the person has to deal with when they get out of the studio. And your envy of that, you may not be built to handle what they have to handle when they get home from the studio. You may, that's the thing. You don't know their struggles. You don't know their hangups. You don't know their thought process. You don't know the path. You don't know. So to envy a person because you only know, because you want to be perceived a certain way because of what you see, you have to understand anytime you're envious of a person's life, you are putting yourself in a position where you only want a piece of their life. Like, for instance, if I were to, I'm going to use myself for example. If one of these lives were to blow up and I got an opportunity of a lifetime to produce for a certain artist, if one of my friends got mad at me, I would simply ask them like, bro, would you have gone on the live every day, even if you were sick? Bro, you're looking at me now because a live blew up, and this is live number 1,000 because I've did it 1,000 days in a row. I've done it 1,000 days in a row, and on the 1,000th day, my life changed. When I called you, you were doing this, you were over here doing this, and then you changed your mind and you did this, and then you got with that person and you got mad at that person, so you went and got with another person and you did this. And every night for 1,000 nights, I did the same thing over and over and over. It's not easy sometimes, but I do it anyway. So you don't know what me and my wife go through during the day before the lives. You don't know what it takes to do this. You just look at the fact that I've gotten this big opportunity and now you're mad. But I've been on here 1,000 days in a row while you were doing 50 million things and not mastering one. So you have to ask yourself, like, after the swelling go down of me being envious, have I put the work into one thing enough to deserve anything other than what I have? Not what I see that I wish I have. What do I actually deserve? What do I actually deserve? Let me look at my patterns. Let me look at my habits. Let me look at my daily regimen. Meditate on it. And then ask yourself, not what I wish I had, but based on my actions, what do I actually deserve? If it's not the opportunity that you saw me with, celebrate and then lock in on something. use my story, use my situation, use the 1,000 days. Thank you, TJ. I love you, bro. Thank you. He sent 500 stars. Use my consistency of 1,000 days to go do something for 1,000 days. And then guess what happened? When you do your thing, if you do your thing for 1,000 days, you might not even, here's the thing, babe. They might not even get to 1,000 days. They may get to 300 and their life change. And you won't even care what I'm doing no more. Once you lock in on your own thing, you won't even care. You will be so happy for me with no envy in your heart because you put in the work and you received something you deserved. But when you feel entitled without putting in the work, that's when most people that are haters, they don't hate you. They hate themselves. And they project it on you because you did the thing that they're not disciplined enough to do. Most haters do not hate you. A person that talks bad about you talks bad about every person that does the thing that they don't have the courage to do. So when you encounter a hater, feel bad for the hater. Don't be mad at the hater because the hater is hurting. The hater wish they had the discipline to achieve the things that you have accomplished. And it is easier to show their anger by talking bad about you than it is to be transparent and say, I don't have it and they have it. It irks my nerves because I know I ain't built for it, but I wish I was. That's really the heart and mind of a hater. The heart and mind of a hater is, yo, man, this whole time, yo, I thought I was so dope that I deserved it. And now my boy got it. So, I know, I saw it. Hey, Will, we talking heavy, bro. He sent me another one. I was telling them that most hate, like I was talking about like growing up with your homies and stuff. And like people, like your homies going on different paths. And I was explaining to them that most of the time when a person talks bad about you, because I got this thing, we have this thing in our community. I'm going there. Let's go. I don't know where Jeff at. We got this thing in the community that I come from, like in the quartet world. We got this thing where jokers be talking about each other bad. Where I come, like the way I came up, people talk about each other bad. Like, yo, man, don't work with that dude because he don't. Hey, man, don't do this because he don't. I personally don't do that. Like I said before, when people come to me, like for instance, Will, if a person has a bad experience with Will, like, because Will is a producer. If a person have a bad experience with Will, number one, you can't come to me and say, bro, man, can you produce my project? Because I was over there with Will and it didn't go well. Dog, you either fix it, because Will is my brother. You may be wrong, you may be right. Will may be wrong, Will may be right. But the one thing I ain't finna give Will the room to say is, man, yo, he sniped my client. No, I didn't. I told your client to go on about their business. I want to be recognized for what I contribute. And Will, I was saying this, in most cases, people who bash, like if I heard somebody was talking bad about me, most people get mad at the person who was talking bad about them. Guess what I do when I hear somebody was talking bad about me? I analyze and think about the person who was talking bad. I don't take it personal. Because 9 times out of 10, if one of the homies will talk bad about one of the homies, 9 times out of 10, they'll talk bad about all the homies. And here's why. Their own insecurities. Mm-hmm. Because when you get to a certain level in life, and you dealing with people that are thriving, their conversations don't concern other people, especially not in a negative way. Let me tell you what happened when you're on the phone with somebody that's thriving. When you have conversations with people who are thriving, if people are mentioned that are not on the phone, it's because of what they can bring to the table of the people that are thriving. If I'm on the phone with Tank, and me and Tank got this dope situation that we working on, if we mention Uncle Ty, it's because Uncle Ty finna come blaze this record. Not for no other reason. But when you're low and you wish your life was different, yo, man, you heard about that joker so-and-so, man? That joker, dank. That's low. That's low. Like, when you are not happy with yourself, you project that onto other people. When you desire a certain level of gifting that somebody else has, it hurts, man. Do you know how many of the homies listen? Like, when I tell y'all this all the time. I'm gonna use myself, and I say this, and people always think I'm joking. My wife knows I'm telling the truth because she knows my insecurities. When I tell y'all that all my friends play better than I do, and y'all say, boy, hush, I'm not joking. All of my friends play the keyboard better than I do. Right now, I play in 2 keys very, very confident. That's F sharp and that's C sharp. Other keys I dabble in a little bit. Do you know how embarrassed I used to be about transposing? It got to the place where I became a very, 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 very insecure person. Right? Steve playing every single one of his keys flawlessly. But guess what I've learned, guys? I have the ability to turn Steve's playing into a production. He can't do that for himself. Let that sink in. He can't do that for himself. But he has a brother that can. So guess what I do? I celebrate Steve, and I bring Steve over here, and you get the first Noel. If I did not rise above my insecurities, Steve wouldn't be in my studio, because Steve represents the thing I don't know how to do, and that's playing all my keys. So every time somebody call me and want me to work and want to work with Steve, or they mention Steve, oh man, that guy, he blankety blank. Because in my heart, I wish I played in all my keys, and Steve knows how to do that. So Steve represents a thing that I can't do. And Steve is in here right now. I don't talk bad about none of my homies, because we all do something different. There's no envy in my heart about my homies, because I've embraced what I'm strong at and what I'm weak at. So what I was saying is, most of the time, when a person is a hater, they don't hate the people that they talking bad about. They dislike themselves, and the people they remind them of the things that they are not capable of. And instead of being honest with themselves and then working on the things that they're not capable of, it is easier to bash than it is to self-assess and to grow. It's easier. It's just easier. And I used to be, listen, my wife used to tell me like right now, I'm telling you, like, I'll just stay on Steve. Like, I'll just watch him play sometime and I'm like, yo, this is crazy. I wish. But then when I open my Logic and I make the tracks that I make and I listen back at them, I say, wow. And then that's when I realize, I'm like, some people are players Some people are session players. Some people are church musicians. Some people are producers. Some people are R&B drummers. Some people are jazz drummers. The smartest thing for all of us to do is to be honest with ourselves about what we're naturally good at and go ham. Because I'm telling you, when you find success in your arena, you literally have no energy to entertain nothing else but staying on your grind. It is when you have nothing going on that you have the energy to put into talking bad about a person. Me and my wife and Jess don't have enough minutes in the day to converse about anything other than our brand. If Tank called me on the phone in the middle of our day, me and Tank are talking about what we are going to do together. These are real, I'm telling y'all, real life stuff that be happening. We ain't said nothing about Pooh. We ain't said nothing about Chris. We ain't said nothing about Uncle Ty. We talking about what we trying to do. Hey, this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. This is how we're going to do it. We are encouraging each other not to be insecure so that we can do the next thing. Yo, bro, nah, man, chill, bro. You got it. Man, think like this, do like this, think like this, do like this. Man, don't worry about that, man. I know that's crazy, bro. I know that's crazy, but, bro, you got it, bro. Do this, do that. Hey, man, I was just seeing this, so I had to call you because I know if I showed you this, you were going to 10X it. Boy, this crazy. Heck yeah, it's crazy. I'm about to try right now. That's the conversations. Something bad said about me. I find the truth and try to improve it. TJ, let me read this and I'm going to address it. That's why if I hear something bad said about me, I find the truth and try to improve it. I use it as fuel to be better. I will give you an example. That's why y'all so powerful, because you focus on the end game. Yes, sir. I'll tell you the truth. When I was younger, I used to be snapping, bro. Like, when it came to me, like, playing and stuff, I would get an attitude real quick and did not have good communication skills. The homies talked to each other about it, and they never talked to me about it. But some kind of way, and my homies are in here, so they can attest to this. Some kind of way, I ended up hearing about it. And at first, I was like, yo, they my brothers. They shouldn't be talking about me. Now I'm about to reverse everything I just said this whole time. Sometimes your homies are telling the truth to each other about you and have not told you because you are not built to hear the truth. Some of it ain't bashing.
That's heavy.
Some of it ain't bashing. Some of it is facts that you ain't built to hear. So when I found out the homies feel like I don't know how to talk to people, I was mad. But then I said, based on how I grew up and the generations of men before me, those men did not know how to talk to people. And those men were very intimidating. So Jamal, if 5 of your friends have spoken something about you and it is the exact same thing, that's actually not bashing. That's actually a thing that you probably want to fix. Or they ain't gonna want you to MD no gigs they doing because they ain't trying to fight their little brother. So instead of fighting their little brother, they talk to each other about how you don't know how to talk, and they just avoid you because they don't know that you can handle the truth. So then now I gotta check myself. All my homies said I don't know how to talk to people. I don't. Steve said, well, I told you, Steve, I don't even remember, but you probably told me to my face. But I don't. So it's like, now it's the flip of what I've been saying this whole time. Now you have to hold yourself accountable. Because if 10 people have one problem with you, the people are not the problem. If you've been in a relationship with 5 girls and they didn't work out, you can't be saying girls ain't S. If all 5 girls got the same problem with you, you can't be down here victimizing yourself talking about, man, girls ain't worth nothing, man. Every time I get in a relationship, blankety blank, blank, blankety blank. And then your homies listening to you like, Sound like they all got the same problem, doc. You. It sound like you the problem. That's what it sound like to me. What you think, babe? So now, when the homies talk to each other about you, and it get back to you, and it's the truth, first of all, I'm about to give y'all some humble juice. You owe your homies an apology. An apology for what? Brothers, I'm sorry that we have spent so much of our lives together. But somewhere along the line, I've presented myself as a person who is not approachable. I've heard that y'all think I don't know how to talk to people. And y'all are right. And I apologize for not being a person that y'all could come to. I'm going to work on that. I'm going to work on that. I'm going to work on the next time I MD a show that we're all doing. Continuously mirror ministry. Absolutely, TJ. I'm gonna work on that. So now when I get in situations, it's the opposite. My wife be like, man, if you don't say something to these people, but I'm traumatized by that experience. My wife be like, boy, this is you need to say something. Stop it. Take it from the top. Yeah. That is not right. So now that situation has me sometimes where I don't speak when I should, but I'd rather be the other way than to have that experience again. But the point is, when a person is hating on you and they're just trashing your name, 9 times out of 10, they don't like themselves, and you remind them of something that they're not capable of. Now, on the flip side, when the conversations behind your back are the same with multiple people, then that's when you need to go fix yourself. That's when it ain't bashing when it's all the same. It ain't bashing. If all my friends go to dinner one day and I ain't there, and they all talk about how I don't know how to talk to people. If somebody who was sitting in the table next to them come back to me and was like, boy, your homies was talking, boy, they was talking about you. Man, they was talking about how you don't know how to talk to people. Instead of me getting mad, I'm going to be like, first, like, man. I'm going to play every rehearsal in my head and be like, yeah, that's kind of spot on. Hold on. And Crouch told Michael Jackson to say, I'm starting with the man in the mirror. Absolutely, bro. So at the end of the day, y'all, we have to be more secure in who we are as people. Regardless of what level we're on, we have to love ourselves. And if we have any inadequacies that bother us, it is better to work on those than to project. Because you sow discord out of pain, and sometimes you might not be able to get those relationships back. Sometimes you may sow discord out of a place of insecurity with a friend who doesn't want to assemble the relationship once the swelling goes down. So are you willing to ruin relationships because you're insecure? Or is it better to deal with your insecurity and keep the people that love you around you? Because then when you lose the person, then you go into victim mode. Like, woe is me. No, woe is you that need to get better.
No, woe is you.
You that need to get better. No, you don't wallow. You get better. 2023, ROJAY Lou gonna know how to read and play in every key. Hey, bro. Well, I don't want to. I teach you, bro. I actually been Steve. I actually really have been practicing a lot in every key, and I'm gonna give you an example. Steve said 2023, ROJAY Lou gonna know how to read and play in every key. Now I'm gonna use Steve. You just gave me a good example. Now Steve is my brother. Steve loves me. Reading and playing in every key is something Steve knows how to do and needs to do for his job. I'm going to tell y'all something. Steve's sentiment is pure. His desire is for me to be better at things that I'm not good at. Here's the thing, though, Steve. I don't need those 2 things in a session with Beyonce. but you need them in a classroom. You need them for a classical recital. I don't need them in a session with Fetty Wap. I need to know how to program these hi-hats and make this 808 smack. I need to make sure that the effects on this vocal are right. That's what I need in my profession. That's what you need in yours. And that's where things can get, that's where we have to say, as brothers, we have to say, brother, I appreciate that you want that from me. But in order to be in the rooms that I need to be in, putting my energy doesn't hurt to have them though. It doesn't hurt to have them, TJ, but let me tell you what happens, bro. Let me tell you what happens. If I spend the energy, let's say for instance, I took Steve up on what he's saying and I spent 12 hours a day trying to read and playing on my keys. I would not have the energy or the time to go live. So the production opportunity that comes on the other end of this live, I cannot get because I won't have the energy to show up and work Logic the way I'm supposed to. A rock drummer, it is nice for a rock drummer to know marching band rudiments. But if he never uses them in the session, it's probably better for him to focus on making sure he perfects the way the drums sound for his genre. And as friends, that's the things that I be trying to explain to people. That's the things I be trying to explain to people. Like, you have to know what people need. You have to know what people need, because if I want to be the organist of a Kojic church, I need a different set of skills than if I want to be a producer in a Kaylani session. That requires a whole different set of skills. If I wanted to be a bass player for Kurt Carr, that takes a whole different set of skills than being a bass player for Earth, Wind, and Fire. That's based on your understanding of what you think it takes to develop those skills. No, I'm trying to bring, TJ, the point that I'm trying to bring home is when we see, the point I'm trying to make is Steve, the example of Steve, number one, let me clarify. Me learning how to play in all my keys is something I'm going to do. So let me clarify that. But I'm not going to put all of my energy like we will do because of advice, right, babe?
Yeah.
Can you know what I'm trying to say, right?
Yeah. Can
Can you explain it?
Yeah, he's not saying that it's unnecessary for him to learn it. Like, he's not saying that it's not. It's definitely a desire of his heart, but what he's saying is in his profession, it's not something that's necessary for him to learn right now and spend every waking moment.
But they're saying it don't take that much time. For you, it doesn't.
For
And that's the
you,
thing that I'm
yeah.
trying to teach everybody on this thing.
Yeah.
When God has built you to do a certain thing, everything that you know how to do well is easy to you because that's you. I could do the same thing about Logic. It really don't take that long to learn how to mix, man. I could tell Steve, yo, bro, you play at church. In 2023, your stems are going to be on a level that they never been on before. And you're going to be tracking vocals so crazy, and you're going to know how to work these plugins in a way that you never known how to work them before. And you're going to program these loops and make these slates, and you're going to get this metronome right. And I see that for you, bro. You can do it in 2023. And then Steve Preacher get mad at him because he like, bro, when it's time for you to back me up, you ain't got that edge you used to have. What's going on? Man, my bro told me my stems needed to be sweeter, so I ain't really been on my craft as an organist. Well, Steve, I really don't need stems at this church more than I need you to be beasting when I go to hoop. Now, if Steve says, bro, I'm trying to MD Soul Train Awards, then all of those things that I just named, are things that Steve need. What Steve say? We create our own limits. That's all I'm saying. Huh? Oh, no, TJ said we create our own limits. That's all I'm saying. Yes and no. We don't actually create our own limits. Let me tell you why. All of us, right now, TJ, you can go and start going to the gym. You can start going to the gym every day. And you can start playing basketball. And you can start shooting. You can start dribbling. You start doing your layups. You can do it every day for the next 3 years. You are going to be a better basketball player, but you probably ain't going to the NBA. You will definitely be a better basketball player, though, because you fundamentally took the time to go shoot, go do your free throws. So now, when you go to the Y and you playing against the homies, you about to smack them. But I don't think you're going to go to the NBA. And that's a hard conversation. I know my homies get it because they smart. But that's a conversation that I don't have with people because I just don't have it with people. I don't know why I don't have it with people. But I'm learning that.
You don't have it with people because it's not an easy concept to grasp when the desires are strong.
Explain, babe.
Like, people have extreme desires and goals and dreams for themselves that aren't always realistic in the sense where, okay, they set simple goals. They set these huge, gigantic goals, and that's the goals that they work on versus the small goals to get to the big goals.
Mm-hmm.
So 9 times out of 10, you don't talk about this to certain people because they see, all they can see is the big picture. Like, all they can see is their big picture, their version of the big picture of your life versus the reality of your life. Like, with Jamal specifically, he wants to play in all his keys. He wants to be fluent. He wants to be able to do these things because it's a desire of his heart. He gets insecure about these things because it's something that he really, 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 really wants to do.
And it's something that my peers make me feel bad about that I can't do.
Right, because 9 times out of 10, if you're a musician, you get basically picked on for not knowing how to play in all your keys and how to transpose all the time, and
that's a thing.
That's why when, I don't know who made the statement, it might have been TJ, but I don't know who made the statement. That's why I said he's not trying to be a classical music producer. He's not trying to be someone who needs to be fluent in all of his keys, and there's nothing wrong with having to transpose if necessary.
In my situation
of his line of work.
It matters if I say I'm about to go play organ for Todd Hall, it definitely matters to play in all my keys.
the
But what you
overall
trying to say?
situation is some people are too sensitive to have that conversation.
Yeah. And that's why we work so hard to walk towards stuff, and we get frustrated when we never get it. Because the truth is, you walking towards something that you're not built for. That's why it hasn't happened. But if you just make a small pivot to what you actually are dope at, the world will be yours. But because of what the world has told us success is supposed to be, we have, which is my wife's point, the extreme goal is unrealistic to us, and then we project it on other people, which makes those people not do the actual thing they were supposed to do. If I were to listen to the gospel community, I would not be a good producer because I would be trying to be a better keyboard player. Listen to what I just said. If I listened to my peers in the gospel music community, I would not be a better producer because I would be trying to be a better keyboard player for them, so that when I saw them every blue moon, they could go tell the rest of the homies he ain't hitting the button no more. And there's different versions of that for everybody. I can tell Tank, hey, I love the conversation too because it's necessary. I could tell Tank, I'm going to use Tank because Tank is my homie. We're real close. I wish Tank was in here. I don't know if he's in here. I could tell Tank, Tank, you should be doing this, bro. I could see you doing this. Y'all, we all see each other doing some of everything. But you don't know what God has destined for. No, we don't know. Can I keep it real, babe?
Yeah, I mean, shoot.
Y'all, we don't know each other for real. I know Steve, but I don't know Steve. I know Will, but I don't know Will. I know TJ, but I don't know TJ. So for me to have any kind of conversation with TJ, I can only advise TJ on the 20%, based on the 20% I know about him. And he's processing my information with the other 80 that he knows about himself. That's the bottom line. I got to the point. That's the point. The point is, I can't give a 20% piece of advice to a 100% person. And if they are not, and they have to be secure enough to even recognize this joker only know 20%. Because what'll happen is we'll glorify the 20% over the 80 and do what the homies say. And be drowning. We'll neglect the 80 for the 20, and then our wife mad at us because she know what we should really be doing. And now our marriage jacked up because you trying to do something based on what the homie think is best. Because you don't want to be embarrassed by the homies. It happens to us and we don't talk about it. I don't know my friends for real. I know the time that we spent. I know the personality traits that they've shown. I don't know their darkest secrets. I don't know their skeletons. I don't know their full heart's desire. I don't know their family situations. I don't know nothing. As much as I know them, I don't know them. As much as I feel I know about them, as much as I can quote the way Steve talks, I don't know him as a husband. I don't know him as a visionary for his family. I don't know him as a visionary as an entrepreneur. If he tells me some things and want my advice, I will give him feedback based on the information that he's given me, but I can't tell him what I see him doing because I know he used to play with me with Marshall. He don't want what he used to want when he played with Marshall.
That's good stuff.
Back in the day when we were playing with Marshall, bro, so I would love to, you would be great doing this. That was when we were 15. I can't look at Steve's Instagram and then go tell him what I think he should be better at. because I could be
Especially if
wrong.
he didn't ask.
Especially, and that goes back to the other thing I was saying too. Like, bro, sometimes we right, sometimes we wrong. All we can do is say our piece, and the other person be mature enough to say, "Hey, Steve, I know that you would love to see me in all 12s and reading, but bro, the desire of my heart is to have an empire where I never play again. So my actual energy needs to be on how to build a business, not how to play the keys better. Because I'm already 31. Bae.
Mm-hmm.
And then Steve has to go, respect. And then I have to go, Steve, what is it that you actually really want out of life? You know how to read. I love it. I love Steve all week. All week. Yes, please teach me, Steve. Please teach me. But yeah, we have to. I'm gonna keep talking to Jeff get here because I think this is helping all of us.
I want to understand TJ's comment, and that's where the problem is. Take it with a grain of salt.
What you mean by that? He probably meant like when somebody gives you advice, you take the advice with a grain of salt because you know the 100 of you.
Right. So basically, you have the option to
adhere
mm-hmm.
or not.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when the maturity comes in.
Yeah.
And if y'all are in a secure place, in your sisterhood or your brotherhood, because I know there's some women up here too. If y'all are in a secure place in your sisterhood or your brotherhood, you can respectfully decline their advice from a place of giving them better context. Because we don't know each other for real.
Yeah, that's true. Like we don't know the walks of other people's lives and the things that they go through on a daily basis. There's a lot of stuff that people just don't tell.
Yes.
There's a lot of things that people go through and they just don't share it with everybody else. So it's kind of like it's not fair to say what you see a person doing. And I gotta go back to saying, especially if they didn't ask. Because that right there is it's one of the, and then you never know what a person is going through. Like if you say, hey, I think it's real stupid that you ain't doing blah, 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 this, that, and the third. You are extremely talented.
I don't understand
why are you not doing this? Like you're
it
losing
seems like
money.
common sense.
Like what's going on? Like it don't make sense. What you're doing right now don't make sense. Well, in this person's mind, you actually don't know if you're beating them further into depression because they already know this. But they have no choice because of the circumstances of their lives.
Yeah, babe. Yes.
So it's important to know the people that you're talking to. Like, it's important to not just put your input on somebody's life and not know, like, the fullness of what they got going on because it can actually be more problematic than it is helpful.
Yes.
And that's truly, honestly, why Jamal is saying what he's saying. It's not to say Steve shouldn't have said what he said. He said that as a brother, man. I want you to play in all your keys. I want you to be able to read music. So I'm going to still teach you how to read music.
And that's from a
pure loving, I want my brother to succeed in the area where
because
he's insecure.
Hey, and then not to mention, that is Steve wanting me to be what he thinks is successful as a board player. Mm-hmm. Success for some people as a board player is being fluent in all your keys. But all of our successes are different. Success for me in production is knowing how to program trap beats. Success for other people in production is hiring musicians and giving out sheet music and going to 2-inch tape. Now here I go, yo man, my boy production is cool and all, but that joker don't know how to program no trap drums. I mean, it's cool. I mean, the records be sounding cool, but there ain't no programming in it. Y'all know we do that. Y'all know we do that. Hey, man, I was thinking about going to so-and-so, man. I really like his sound. Nah, man, don't go to him, man, because he ain't sweet at programming. What? You ain't sweet at 2-inch tape. What? We do that, yo. I will say sometimes trying something you're uncomfortable with can unlock something that has nothing to do with the actual new skill.
Of course.
I agree with that.
Of course.
But even trying something that you're uncomfortable with is contextual to it lining up with what you're great at to accomplish the greater goal.
And what you have before you.
Yes. Explain, babe.
What I mean by that is sometimes you can't try the new things that you desire to try because your computer won't allow you to do so. And you ain't got the money to buy a new computer. You don't have nobody around you that's going to invest in a computer, but they'll invest their opinion. So it's of course we can try new things. Of course we can do things that can unlock something, but it can also unlock something in a negative sense too. It's always two ways to look at a thing.
Yeah.
It's always two ways to look at a thing. It's always
Yeah, and my biggest thing, the reason why I'm having this conversation is because we project things onto other people that we think can help without getting context for the person that we're trying to project those things onto. We have all of our points can be great points and it not fit the person we're trying to project it on.
That's right. That's right.
Everybody's truth is so different that the maturest
That's
thing
right.
the maturest thing that you can do, it will create another
That's
exactly
what I'm saying.
because you're not using wisdom to advise.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
When you go to advise somebody or when you go to project what you think they could be doing to make their lives better, it is very selfish and immature of you to do it without proper context because you can make things worse for that person. Because you're talking from the place of what you're good at. Of course, I can tell Steve how easy it is to make stems because I do it every day. I do it every day. So anybody who don't do it good, I can always have something bad to say because of how good I do it. But I do it every day. Steve, it would help you if you knew how to make stems. Of course it would. That's common sense. But the better thing as a brother for me to do is say, yo, Steve, what up, bro? What's good, bro? Yo, man, what you been thinking about for the past 6 months? Well, bro, I've been trying to do this school thing. Bam! Shut up about logic. Shut up about logic. He's trying to build a program at a college. Shut up about logic. And when Steve does a track for somebody in his spare time, when he's not at school, don't call somebody about his programming, talking bad about it, because that's not his priority. That's just a way that he's making ends meet, along with his salary. But here we go. Steve's main focus is being an instructor. But here we go. Doc, I heard that track he did for them people from Maryland. His programming was not sweet. Of course, I can say that when I program every day. What I should be saying is, yo, man, I'm proud of Steve because he doing this even when he doing this other thing. And then if Steve calls me and says, bro, my programming ain't as good as I want, I know I ain't going to be able to like master it. But, bro, I want to get a little bit better because when I'm not at school, people be calling me to do little jobs. So could you just show me the basics so I can be tighter? Then that's when I open my mouth. That's when it's time.
Exactly.
That is when it's time. That's when it's time. Okay, Steve, that last record I heard you do, it was dope, bro. But I don't think you quantized the triangle. And I heard your organ, but it sounded like you were like not playing your chords clean. So I know at church that can pass, but in the studio, bro, you gotta like look at your hands if that's what it takes for you to make sure that every chord doesn't have a bad note in it. My expertise is valuable after my bro said, I need to do this better because I be having jobs and I want to be sweeter. Before then, no matter what I think or feel, I keep my mouth shut because I don't know what him and his wife trying to build. I don't know. I don't know his relationship with his children. I don't know. All I know is he could have did better on that record. I don't know if his family eating. I don't know if his house is in foreclosure. I don't know if he just had a wreck. I don't know if his keyboard broke and it's all he had. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. So it is very arrogant, selfish, pompous, and mean of me to put my mouth on him.
Yeah.
It's out of pocket.
Yeah.
Because you think you dope. You have the right to critique somebody else when you don't know them for real? That's trash. And that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. None of these things are true, by the way. None of these things are true. Yeah. None of these things are true about Steve, y'all. These are examples. That's your gift in being activated in that moment. What you mean? Will said, but that value had nothing to do. Exactly. The value I bring to exactly. Now, on the flip side, so now let me go back to it. Now, if I said to Steve, same situation, Will, thank you. If I say to Steve, Steve, I've been playing at church, bro, and it's uncomfortable to me that when my pastor get up, I can't flow in all my keys. Then Steve says, okay, bro, in 2023, I'm going to make sure you straight, and we're going to meet twice a week. I know you're doing your production thing, but can you give me an hour on Tuesday, an hour on Thursday? We'll get on Zoom. I'll show you proper fingering. I'll show you these preaching chords in every key. And can you do this with me twice a week for the next 52 weeks? And I promise you that at the end of 2023, you'll be playing fluently in all your keys, at least for the pastor. That's when Steve puts that on me when I ask him to. When I go to my brother and I say, I don't like that I ain't sweet. Not telling Pooh, yeah, man, I mean, he cool, but he be hitting that button, though. I mean, his production, it is tight, but he be hitting that button, though. That's what we do that I want to address, that we need to cut out. That's what I'm saying. What they saying in the comments?
A lot.
No, 15. Steve said no. Babe, you want to address something?
TJ said, I also think we are programmed to expect a negative outcome. He also said, I'm making these statements so these things will be revealed.
Oh yeah, he just want us to address it.
And I don't know what the what ... was for.
Okay. Oh, T-Ray ain't here. T-Ray ain't here too. But what you were thinking, babe? Bro, we having a crazy conversation.
I wanted to I also think we are programmed to expect a negative outcome. I think every human being is programmed to naturally expect a negative outcome
Mm-hmm.
unless they've been taught differently.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes experiences put us in a place where and not even experiences, our life got so much going on that it's not really having a negative outlook on things when it's more so trying to survive in the livelihood that you got going on in the moment.
Yeah. What up, T? And I think we're so quick to, the thing at the end of the day, we are quick to say what we think a person should be better at when we don't know them for real.
Yeah, that's the whole point. The whole point is we don't know everybody's daily life enough to say what coulda, what shoulda, what woulda if they would have did something differently.
Because they could
if
say the
we
same.
walk-
If we all did that, we could all do. Like,
Right. If we walked a mile in their shoes, or if we walked a couple of days in their shoes, most people wouldn't be able to even live through it.
yeah,
Like, I mean, some people can thrive because of the amount of stuff that they've experienced in their lives. But 9 times out of 10, like, you wouldn't even know where to begin.
yeah,
So it's not enough to say, well, I think differently, I'm very optimistic. This blah, 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 blah. I can do anything I put my mind to, or I can do anything that I put action to, whatever.
mm-hmm.
That's cute. I mean, that's real cute for a person who don't have most of what everybody else has as it relates to life. When I say that, I mean like certain responsibilities, certain experiences, certain tragedies.
Did you see what Steve said, babe?
Certain traumas.
He said we are quick to magnify the issue instead of we are quick to magnify the issue instead of what's going right.
That's true. That's true in a sense, but we're also quick to ignore the issue because we don't want to talk about it and because it's too hard. And sometimes some people, they talk about it, they deal with it head on. Other people don't.
Yeah, and the biggest thing is we can't sit it is unfair to sit from a place of experience and project our expertise onto other people.
It's inconsiderate.
Because that's what it boils down to. Anybody that does anything well will automatically see the fault in another person who doesn't do that same thing well. But guess what I do? I like producing R&B music. Let me tell you what we do. We talk bad about a rock producer for not making R&B music good. And we say it would help if you made R&B music better. No, it wouldn't. That is a skill that ain't bad to have. No, it isn't. I'm talking from the place of professions and the tools that it takes to operate in those professions. Now think about a basketball player and a football player. They do not need the same training and fundamentals. But in our arena of music, we have football players talking crazy. R&B is awesome and rock is good too. But the funny thing is, I want to deal with a mindset that we have, and it bothers me.
Yeah.
Like, NBA players celebrate NFL players because they are both professional athletes in two different sports. Yeah. We don't do that. We don't respect that they're two different sports.
Yeah.
We don't. We don't respect each other playing different sports. We don't. And that's what we should do. We should respect each other having different specialties and giftings. If a person come to you and say, I'm retiring from football, I want to play basketball now, that is when the NBA player has the right and the room to tell the ex-NFL player about what he should be doing. That's a mindset of someone whose goal is to be versatile. Yes, devil's advocate. But even versatility has its limits if you want to be great. Let's talk from a business place. Let's talk business. Let's talk entrepreneurship. Let's talk success. Let's talk finances. Let's talk building a brand. Chick-fil-A ain't selling no burgers.
Right.
But let me tell you what we do. Bro, you'll be more diverse. You tell the Chick-fil-A CEO, you'll be more diverse, man, if you put tacos on this menu. I'm just saying, if you want to be a restaurant that serve all different kinds of food. Now, if you have a buffet like Golden Corral, that is important. Like TJ said, that is important. But a person has to tell you they want to build a buffet first before you tell them what should be on their menu. You should let the person tell you they want a buffet. Then you say, yo, if you want to be a buffet, bro, you got to have a lot of different type of food. Bro and sis, to be honest, it is really hard to deal. Oh, I got to read this.
Mm-hmm.
It is really hard to deal with them sea
Gangsters.
gangsters. In certain situations, those of us who are there, we mean well. But they, most times, show they don't really care about going to a new level, playing in different keys, especially at church or performances that really have 50 million key changes. It's crazy how they be missing going up or down from one key to another, and you just gotta be there and take the L. Speaking from a small islander point of view, I don't like bashing them, not discriminating them, knowing it's their strong point, but it is really hard knowing that this is the only person available. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Wow. Now that's a whole different thing.
That's different. That's a whole different ball game.
Yeah, King. Oh man.
That's a very frustrating place to be in.
King. Now I'm gonna speak to King for a minute. King, I don't know what's next for you in your life. Like I said, I don't know you well enough to say what you should or shouldn't do. But bro, you are one of the dopest bass players I've ever heard in my life.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever your desires are, if you keep working, bro, I don't know if that means an opportunity will come from a person from another country. I don't know if doors are open where people start coming to you. I don't know what's going to end up happening in your life, bro. But I can just tell from how TJ feels about you and your energy that between your spirit and your gifting, the frustrations that you deal with are only temporary, man.
Yeah.
The frustrations that you deal with are temporary, bro.
Yeah.
I can feel the heart that you have and the level of gifting that you have. It is just a matter of time.
Yes.
It is just a matter of time. So I want to tell you something. Whatever you're going through that is frustrating, ask God as a leader and as a trendsetter, what is he trying to teach you from what you have to be frustrated with? The things that you're frustrated with, go to God and say, hey, God, what you want me to learn from this? Because I'm sick of it. Learn the lesson and master what he's trying to teach you so that he can open the next door. Master what he wants to teach you in your frustrated season, Because obviously there's a little more that he wants you to get under your belt before he blows your mind. And I'm saying that from experience. I've been in situations that I've been frustrated, and instead of working on the thing, every season is a test. Yes, sir, Steve.
Absolutely.
I've been in situations where I was frustrated with the thing, and I obsessed over the cause of the frustration, and not what God was trying to show me through the situation. So, I love y'all, man. I went on that rant because of two things. It is not good to project onto people what we think they should be doing, what we think they could be better at. It is not our responsibility or our job to do that. Now, if we have concern for people, that's another thing. And even with your concern, you don't have enough details. So even if I have an opinion about one of my friends, my opinion can't go but so far because I don't know them for real.
Right.
Let's put that. I'm gonna keep saying that because we don't know each other for real. So if I say something about, if I'm talking to Tank and I say something about Steve, I really don't know Steve all the way. I don't know Steve the way his wife do. So it's selfish of me to project my expertise on the Steve as if that's something he should do better if his walk ain't my walk. If Steve comes to me because of my expertise and wants to learn more about it because he know that's what I can teach him, then that's when I open my freaking mouth. You go to a class of a professor who teaches that one subject. That professor ain't in other classes or on the phone with other teachers bashing students that don't have the knowledge of that class. And she don't know me either. Steve, but you want to know the truth? That's real. Steve, you know stuff about me that my wife don't know. It is true. And when you understand the totality,
What do you know that I don't know?
when you understand the totality of a human, and when you respect the intricacies of human life itself, you talk and walk different when it comes to putting your mouth on people or projecting stuff on people. When you respect the intricacies of life, you watch your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
You check yourself. I ain't about to tell the homies nothing they ain't asked me to tell them.
Right.
Because I'm 31 and they older than me.
Yeah. And don't.
That's some real. I ain't telling you the
Whatever.
So yeah, I just want to encourage all of us, man, to do better, because as brothers and sisters, we don't do right by each other, and we don't do right by each other because of our own inadequacies and insecurities. So it is easier to mock a person who's not good at our strengths than to deal with our inadequacies.
That's good.
So I'm going to learn my keys because I want to learn them, not because the gospel community thinks I'm not good. I'm not worthy of sitting behind a keyboard if I hit the button. That's the wrong reason for me to learn my keys. I'm going to be versatile if I'm pursuing a profession that requires me to be versatile, not because TJ said versatility helps. I'm not picking. Y'all know I ain't picking on y'all. I'm just saying.
You ain't gotta say all that.
Yeah.
As much trash as he talks.
Yeah, I disregard people's advice if it doesn't line up with what I know God has called me to do, and I do it respectfully. And I don't put my mouth on people based on my expertise because that's whack. Talking bad about all my musician friends because they are not good producers just because I'm a good producer is no different than a good keyboard player talking about me because I don't play in all 12 keys.
Steve said, "Stop picking on me."
I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all just my close friends that I know I can talk about over and over. But it's whack. If Steve were to talk bad about me because I don't play in all my keys, or if I were to talk bad about Steve because he's not a good producer, that's stupid. If he wanted to try his hand at production and somebody at his church knew he was just starting out and he put a single out with them, I'm not about to call the homies about how terrible it is, even if I think it is. But if Steve calls me and say, bro, I'm dabbling in production, can you help me? That's when I help him.
That's right.
But
Steve
I don't.
Said it will make your good evil spoken of.
It would, Steve. That's right, Steve.
Yep, that's right.
That's right. But we don't, Steve. Our insecurities I'm gonna speak specifically in the quartet and gospel community that I come from, in the region of North Carolina that I come from. Where we should see each other as teammates, we see them as rivals. Where we should see each other as a 5-man team, we see each other as a 5 separate entities that are going at each other's neck for clients, and don't none of us produce the same genre anyway. The dumbest thing. What up, Thurman? It's the dumbest thing. Because we're insecure that we don't, instead of embracing the genre that we're secure in and referring people to the genre that we're not good in, we rather talk bad because we wish we were good at a genre that we won't good at. So instead of looking at each other like a 5-man team, we look at each other as freaking, like, I don't know. Like, everybody is my enemy. No, dummy. You are the greatest quartet producer that this region has ever seen. And if you embrace that, you will be a millionaire. You are the dopest R&B producer that this region has ever seen. If you focus on that, you will be a millionaire. You are the dopest smooth jazz producer that the world has ever seen. If you focus on that, you'll be a millionaire. You are the greatest keyboard player, piano player that the world has ever seen. If you do tutorials on YouTube for the next 3 years and you monetize it, your knowledge will make you a millionaire. If I need classical inside of my R&B track, I will call you. And I'm referring everybody to you who needs you. We don't do that where I'm from. So when y'all don't see me, that is why. Because I celebrate the brothers that don't celebrate me. People are shocked that I say good stuff about people who said bad stuff about me to the same person. They be like, how in the hello are you celebrating this person so good? It's because I'm not insecure. I'm not insecure. So Steve will forever be one of the dopest musicians I know, no matter how I am as a keyboard player. Yeah. He will always be one of the dopest. When I talk about the homies, I don't care what they say about me because I'm not insecure. I would only care if I was insecure. Secure people are not fazed by projections and opinions. They are not. They are not. Millionaires don't bash 100,000aires.
All right.
Millionaires are trying to become billionaires. Yeah. But where I'm from, millionaires bash thousandaires, and thousandaires tear millionaires down because they don't have the mind to make more money. Where I'm from, that's what the homies do. That's what the homies do where I'm from. And I'm challenging us to quit that. Stop that. Yeah. Stop that. T. Ray McCombs is one of the dopest people I've ever met in my life. Yep. He has challenged me on levels that has made me better as a producer. And a lot of credit y'all be giving. A lot of credit y'all be giving me for stuff I know how to do. I know how to do it because T-Ray checked me. But T-Ray checked me based on what I sent him. Now, T-Ray talked to me about my keys, me playing all my keys, and we had the same conversation. And he was like, because we're both strong-headed people, so we be going at it though.
Ugh.
We be going at it, and it gets emotional. But we are both growing in Jesus. T-Ray, let him know we both growing in Jesus. But it's a good example to use. Like, I don't know what T-Ray is going through right now. I don't know what he has to deal with his mom. I don't know what he has to deal with his brother. I don't know. T-Ray, so I can't call Steve and say, T-Ray dope, man. But you know what? He ain't on his game. He should be doing this, and this, man. He falling off. We do that where I'm from. A real brother say, T-Ray.
They do that where we from too.
A real brother, a real brother say, T-Ray.
Bad.
I ain't heard from you, man. What's good? T-Ray goes, man, the past month has been a month I can't even describe, bro. Let me tell you. Boom, there it is. So anything I thought T-Ray should have been doing, he just debunked it because for the last 30 days, it's been the hardest time of his life. So who am I to tell another brother what T-Ray should be doing when I don't know that he been struggling for the last 30 days? That's what I'm talking about that we need to cut out. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying we need to cut out. How dare I project on T-Ray what he should be doing? He said, oh, Florida does it too, but I'm not from Florida, so it's okay. T-Ray. So I'm not tripping. Like, man, that projecting we be doing and that bashing we be doing when we don't know people for real, cut it out. And don't use your place of expertise to bash somebody else. If I'm on level 10, I'm not about to bash every level 5er. That's stupid. Of course they're not as good as me. Of course they're not. It's the dumbest thing. We got to chill out, yo. We have to chill, man. And we got to celebrate each other. And ask questions before you project your opinion. We don't know. Hey, T-Ray, as much as we know about each other, we don't know each other for real. That's what I was saying before you got on. I know certain stuff about T-Ray that gives him courage. I know what gives him energy. I know certain things that are discouraging. But at the end of the day, I still don't know him for real. What's up?
What stuff you using?
Mine. TJ on me. That's Jeff. Hold on. He said I'm bashing him for being stupid. I'm weak. But yeah, we got. I wanna hold all of us accountable, man, because it's unfair of us, and it's unwise of us to project onto people, man. So, and I'll say it again. I'll say this, and then I'll. Jeff is 5 minutes away, so I want to say this one more time. If you are just now joining, most of the time, people that are hating on you don't hate you. They have an insecurity within themselves that your execution or their perception of you reminds them of. And if a person will fix their mouth to bash you to the homies, they bash the other homies to other people too. Mm-hmm. So don't take it personal because they talking bad about everybody. Number 2, If a whole group of people, even people that don't know each other, have the same opinion about you, that's probably something you need to fix. And number 3, don't project your opinion on what somebody else should do when you don't know them for real. If a person ain't came to you to be better at something, don't go calling another man about the level they on with it. Because it's not your responsibility to be concerned if they haven't asked for your advice. Yeah, I got to go back over the points, bro, because it's real life, man. And I'm ranting this way because I want to be the voice that holds us accountable, man. TJ said, take up offer now. And I don't want to see us, because we all go through this and then we just go and tell our girls and our wives and then smile in each other's face. The reason why I'm saying what I'm saying now is because this happens to all of us. We go tell our wives and our girlfriends. We're pissed, we're angry, we're depressed, we're frustrated, we're embarrassed by what is being said. We tell the people we close to, and then we smile in each other's face instead of calling each other out. So I'm just doing a corporate calling out. So that the next time I talk to one of the homies, everything is on the up and up. So that I won't hear nothing weird about somebody's inadequacy based on your strength. That is the equivalent of a super strong man beating a little woman. That's the equivalent. Of course you're stronger, ding dong.
Or a super strong woman beat a little man.
Or a super strong woman beating a little man.
That visual just told me.
She-Hulk. She-Hulk.
Yes.
Yeah, it's out of pocket. And where I'm from, T-Ray said it happens where he's from too. But where I'm from, we do it bad. I've gotten in the habit of not associating myself because I love and celebrate everybody so much that I'd rather not even hear the negative, because I don't even want my perception of what I celebrate to be skewed by a person's putting their mouth on me because of their insecurities.
Right.
I stay away from it.
Right.
No matter what nobody say about me, all my homies gonna still be the dopest. When I walk in rooms, you will never know no different. I can't say that I can say the same about my homies. I can't say that. I can't say with confidence that people who say they celebrate me don't talk bad about me. I can't say that happens. I can say that I don't talk bad about my homies. I don't bash them. I don't think they should be where I am. Now, if they told me they want to be in a certain place, I hold them accountable and I will have conversations about it. If multiple people are involved in one project, there is a conversation with people based on multiple people being involved.
Right.
Let me clear that up.
Right.
If Chris ain't sweet and we doing something with me, Chris, and Tank, I'm telling Tank Chris ain't sweet. I sure am, because all three of us supposed to be doing this together and Chris ain't sweet. I sure am. That's my responsibility in that situation. But I ain't going to tell Tank about Chris in a situation where Tank ain't got nothing to do with it. I sure won't. I sure won't. Because that's out of pocket. I ain't going to tell Tank what I think Chris should be doing better when he's clearly showing what he wants to do. And it ain't what I want to do. So who am I to want him to do what I do? How we gonna all eat if we ain't all doing something different? Because then ultimately we don't have time. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know. What's Keen? Were you in here when I was talking to you, bro? Let me know. What you laughing at, babe?
I was just thinking about what I said.
Oh.
The big lady beating on the small.
Oh, yeah.
man.
But yeah, we have to hold each other accountable. So now, like I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna keep talking about this till Jeff come. I don't entertain negative conversations. Yes, sir, King. I don't, man. And I don't expect nobody to do what I do. I don't expect that. Right, TJ. Now let's deal with TJ point because Jeff ain't here. TJ said, "Now, that's the thing that bugged me. When a Joker talk about they want to do what I do and not putting in any work to get there. Let me tell you why, TJ. It's 2 reasons why. He really want it, but he don't have the work ethic, or he want the fruit of what you do. Some people want the apples, but they don't want to plant the seed and water it and grow it. So we have to use discernment to know, okay, do I need to talk to my brother about his work ethic, or do I need to tell him, like, bro, I know you say you want to do what I do, but bro, you actually do this other thing better, bro. I mean, I do what I do. Tell him I do what I do, and this is what comes with it. Do you want what comes with what I do? Do you want the hours? Do you want the time? It's because it's one of 2 things. They really want it and they don't know what it takes, or they like how what you do looks. So as a brother, you have to see which one it is. Let Jeff in, Jeff. As a brother, you have to see which one it is and then have a real conversation about it, whether it's one thing or the other. Wanting the attention that comes with it, yes. And you have to say, bro, you don't want my process, you want my fruit. You don't want my process, you want my fruit. Because my fruit is sweeter than your fruit, and you want sweet fruit. You don't want my process, you want my fruit. And then sometimes a person really just don't know what it takes to do it. And then that's when you use discernment and you help them. You like, hey, I'm in here preaching, Jeff. Come on in. That's when you use discernment and you say, okay, this person needs to be helped. Okay, this is how I did this. This is how I did this. This is how I do this. And you see where they are with it. Okay. They growing. But it's anytime a person is not doing what they say they want to do, they either really want to do it and need to be coached on what it takes to do it, or they want the fruit of the thing and not the process. So, yeah, I'm done because Jeff is here. Your haters don't really hate you. They hate the fact that you remind them of something that they're insecure about. What was the other thing, babe? We don't know each other for real.
Mm-hmm.
So don't project your opinions on what you think people should do without knowing the full context. And I forgot the other one, but y'all could go back to watch it. But yeah, we got to tighten up because we're not having productive conversations. We're not having productive conversations, and that's whack. There's people out here killing the game, making millions of dollars, and we making hundreds of dollars talking about each other. I'm trying to get to wealth, so I need to be having wealthy conversations. When I talk to my homies, I'm trying to get to the bag. Is there any way we can collaborate to get to the bag? Is there something in my field that you have learned about that can help me get to the bag? Okay, we do need to have an intervention because our brother is not sweet. We calling him. We are calling him. We are not talking about him to each other. We are calling him. That's what we're going to do. We're going to say, hey, bro, we all feel like you slipping, so we're having an intervention. But there will not be side conversations. There will not be side conversations. Because it reveals that you don't have enough going on in your life to not be spending your time talking about people. You don't have enough going on in your life if you have time to talk about people and it's not productive. If it is not getting to the bad conversations, it is either, you are either having wealth. Oh, and I'm done. You're either having wealth or poverty conversations. You're either having wealthy or poverty conversations. Whether it's a business plan, whether it's talking to your family, whether it's talking about your homies, you are either talking from a place of wealth or a place of poverty every time you open your mouth. Every time. And that is out of pocket, man. When we have these poverty conversations, it reveals that we are poor. Poor people talking about poorer people because everybody wish they were rich, but don't have the discipline and the mindset to have rich habits and rich conversations. So instead of having rich habits and rich conversations, what do? Talk about the person that's poorer. No, man. Let's have rich conversations. Steve is amazing. Steve, come over here and play these keys because I don't know how to play them keys. And then I'm going to do my thing. And then you and I would have made an amazing track for each other. And where I would have made $10,000 by myself, I'm going to make $100,000 because I charged them $200,000. You're going to get $100,000. I'm going to get $200,000. Guess what we rather do? We live in a place where Steve rather make $5,000 so he can say he did it by myself, and I'd rather make $10,000 so I can say he did it by myself. And I'm gonna bash Steve because of his programming, and Steve gonna bash me because I don't play it on my keys. And we made a grand total of $15,000. Where if we would have worked together, we would have made $100,000 a piece by charging the person $200,000. That's rich people talk. That's wealthy talk. We don't do that. We rather have 100% of a small pie and talk trash about people with smaller pies. How about help me get this big pie so we can split it? So I won't have rent and car payments that I can't afford. Help me, help you, help me. Help you, help me, help me. Help me, help you, help me. Let me pull up this song. Jeff done came in here, I'm preaching. What up, Jeff? Hey, Jeff in the building.
Jeff, like, what did I just
Oh.
walk in on?
Oh, you walked in on something, buddy. No, I was just talking to them about stuff. Little pie, little minds. Yes, little pie, little minds. Just going on one of my rants, Jeff. And that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying, bro. Jeff, we should all have growth mindsets, man. And I was just explaining that where we're from, we're the type of people that project onto people what we think they should be doing because of what we're good at. And we bash people when we don't know the full context of their everyday life. And we give advice that we were not asked for.
Definitely, yeah. Please don't pull my coattail.
Exactly.
I'm really good.
I don't need that. Thanks.
Yeah.
So let me go to the EC choir. We literally about to record vocals now. Jeff been at work. You know, he about to come in here. Jeff, I'll give you an example, y'all. Jeff let me hear some songs last night. Do you think I critiqued the songs? No. Why not?
Because he ain't asked.
Exactly.
I wouldn't mind though.
But you ain't asked.
Just in general, like, it's not.
I was just sharing.
Yeah, it's not your place. It's not a person's place to just insert their opinion when somebody didn't ask.
Yes.
This is true.
Y'all, what song we want to do? Should we tag Abel and them?
Mm-hmm.
All right, hold on, y'all. I'm about to share this live and tag Abel and let him know we about to work on him. Hold on, y'all.
But definitely another time critique.
Oh, yeah.
I don't mind.
Jeffrey is back in the building. Abel Sutton. What time is it, y'all?
9:57.
I ain't been hot until it's time to work. I'm hurt. That sucks.
Oh, did you get that? Did you get the medicine ball joint today from?
No.
I saw that recipe on the TikTok I sent to you.
All right, yeah.
Somebody did a recipe for the medicine ball.
He wanted to do look to the hill. He wanted me to do look to the hill, so that's what I'm gonna do. Y'all, I'm sweating.
You get nervous?
Mm. Jeff, you made me nervous, man.
What?
I know that not.
All right, so look. All right, we about to work. We about to work now. Let's see. Y'all, so Jeff, you let me know if you agree. With Look to the Hills, I think Look to the Hills, I think my Look to the Hills arrangement is good, but it might be good if Abel hears you and Shy singing it.
Oh, okay.
Have you heard it?
Yeah, listen to all of them.
What you think? Do you think there's some alterations that can be made? Did you have any ideas?
I thought it was good. I thought all of them were good.
Okay.
I just think that because
He hears my voice
your
saying all
voice
three.
is on it, it gives it like a
Because I sung it like Don
like a
McKenzie or
group
something.
vibe.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna listen to this and then
Come on, dog.
decide. We'll decide together.
When the enemy comes in like a flood, the Lord will lift up a standard before me.
First of all, am I singing in a do you think, in your opinion and expertise, Jeff, that the vocals should be inverted, or you think they should be in the register that they're in?
Actually, I like it low like this.
Okay, cool.
It could invert. It could
Invert later.
later. Yeah.
Okay. Enemy comes in like stumble and fall.
Though an host should encamp all around us, my heart will not fear. My eyes will look up. I will look to the hill.
Woo.
Cometh all my help. All my help cometh from the Lord. When mother and father forsake me, then the Lord will take me up. I'll take your yoke and rest.
shadows of my eyes will look up. I will look to the hills, for which cometh all my help cometh from the Lord. All my help cometh from the Lord. Don't you be discouraged. Lift your bowed down head. Just lift your eyes. Oh, wait. And you look T-Ray. To the hills. Cometh all your help. All your help cometh from the Lord. All your help. T-Ray, you a fool. From the Lord. My help comes from the Lord. All my help. And this a reference to. We're trying to decide, T-Ray, if we're gonna redo how we're gonna do this. Comes from the Lord. All my help comes from the Lord. Hey. Good God. Good God. All my help. Good God. Good God. Soldier smack. Jeff, what you think, honestly?
I liked it.
Okay.
I did like it.
So should we make an executive decision and then just do a song that actually needs some more TLC?
Yeah, I think it's good because I think it's the perception. It sounds like a group song because
It's
just 'cause
one
your
voice.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go to another song. So many.
Because even where you want to invert it, just take the tenor out.
Yeah,
and
and
have
put
the
another.
soprano.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gonna sing that too.
Oh yeah. Because at the end of the day, y'all, we have to. So y'all that are watching, we gonna be wise with our time. Cause these vocals ain't gonna be kept.
Right.
So if we just sitting here re-singing something
Yeah.
when the demo already gives a clear enough picture, it wouldn't be the best use of our time.
True.
You've sown. This mic can use some TLC. We'll see. The years you've sown in tears. TJ said, "Oh, that's big." You shall reap in joy. The years you've sown in tears. You shall reap in joy. You shall eat. Oh, Steven here. He wasn't in here last night. Steven alive.
Ooh.
He wasn't here last night. Jeff in here, bro. Shout alive, Jeff, in Jesus' name. Y'all let me know about this one too. And enjoy the labor of your hand. This one might be straight too. I ain't gonna lie.
The years you've sown in tears, you shall reap in joy. The years you've sown in tears, you shall reap in joy. You shall eat the goodness of the land and enjoy the labor of your hand.
Gabby in the building, what's up?
The years you've sown in tears, you shall reap in joy. Every tear that you cry, it's watered your future. Every affliction you endure, it advances your purpose. For your good. The years you've sown in tears, you shall reap in joy.
Boy, this song right, Steve. Abel ain't no joke. Abel in here too. Abel. She in here bobbing her head. Abel, Steve is in here. What y'all think? They both hilarious. What you think?
I mean, if anything, I think we could add our voices on top of what he did.
Yeah. 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 Okay. Yeah, this is a good one. And then let me play the other one too, just in case. Let's see which one, just in case it needs more. We got All I Need. That's a word from God. Reap and Joy we just played. Savior we did. So many things. Let's see what that is, because that might need some. It might need some TLC. Yeah, I feel a little better for real.
That's what's up.
Yeah, 'cause you ain't been outside all day.
Yeah, you made me stay in the house, and I appreciate it.
Andy.
gonna play the intro again, Steve. We definitely should do this one. We definitely should do this one because it ain't right. This one, one of the ones that ain't sweet. So listen, all right. So this why we do need y'all. I do need y'all help right here. I do think this one needs something. Can you say that snare though? So this one I did a traditional. I owe it all to you, and that ain't it. So even though the music is doing that, is there a way we can say I owe it all to you without saying ba do 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 do? Because that is quartet. Yeah. So we could say I don't know. Jeff. I got you. I'm gonna run it back.
It is hard to unhear it.
I'll be right back, guys. Tamala in here. What you got, bro?
I don't know. I'm just singing along.
Okay.
I was thinking you hold a one.
Oh yeah, it's in there, man. Abel wanted to have that vibe.
What about? I don't know what the notes would be. That's what I was saying.
Something like that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I just said.
Hey.
So to be, sing it.
I owe it all to you.
So to be, it'll be like That's what y'all saying? That's actually immaculate. So y'all, I'm about to do something wild. Jeff.
What it is.
To save time, I'm about to put y'all vocals back here. Not even on the song.
Dang.
It's called post.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we just took it out of quartet land.
Yeah. Now it's a little whinings.
Right.
I owe it all. Little Angie and Debbie.
Here we go. We'll do it again. And then I'm gonna get y'all to do. So first, I'm gonna get y'all to do the vamp real quick. So to be, instead of saying I owe you, y'all will say I owe you.
Okay.
Instead of I owe you, that'll help us right there. Oh, let me make a different alternative. Charliza Hill is in the building. Charliza, where you at?
Hey, Charlie.
How you spell ensemble?
E-N, right?
E-N what? S-A-M-B-L-E? That's right. Yo, Joe, everybody got to Google that, bro.
Hey, spelling bees, it's your boy.
She up north.
Okay. I'm about to say, if you at the crib, you were finna come to Hank Semperano. If you was at your mama's house.
Thanks. Help me.
Hey, Charlize, you gonna love Jeff's voice too. Huh?
So don't size me good. Don't size me good. Cause you might not like me.
Hey, how you spell ensemble? Did one of y'all look it up?
Oh yeah, you were right.
S what? E.
Oh, you said S-A. Yeah.
E-M-B-L-E.
I don't know. I was just saying, I don't know. I have no clue.
No,
I just know it's E.
Because I looked it up.
S-E-M-B-L-E.
Yeah.
So this what we'll do. So I got to get y'all to do 2 passes. I think the first I think the first one should just be I owe it all to you, and then I owe it all to you. Then I think the second one, which will be the second chorus when they come in. I think y'all should harmonize the whole thing.
The whole thing, yeah. Definitely follow that chord progression.
Yes.
It's dope.
Yeah. So we'll work on the unison part, which would be you, Jeff. In this case.
Okay.
for the moment. Test your mic. Let me make sure we're good.
Check 1 2 1 2.
Yeah.
I owe it all to you.
Yes, Lord.
Get some of this water though. Holly.
Y'all, Jeff is here. He was at work. I was ranting while he was at work, while he was on the way. But I think that rant was helpful though.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean,
I owe it all to you.
yes, sir. Here we go. Oh Lord, I don't got no warning.
Oh no, there's no.
Let me ask y'all something. So is the first one gonna be like unison or?
Yes, exactly right.
If you give me a 2 count, yeah, like an 8 count, 1 2 3 4 2.
Okay.
I'm good.
I'm gonna do this though. I'm gonna do this. Yeah. That mean this the key to song in. And then then after that it'll go into there. So 2 3.
Gotcha.
Do you need any other thing other than the metronome? Are you good? Like a little percussion, or can you keep the timing good?
I can keep time.
Okay, cool.
I owe it all to you. Oh, okay, the whole thing. Okay, yeah.
No,
I'm
you
I'll
good.
probably do a little bit more full voice.
Okay, cool.
That.
There you go.
I owe it all to you.
Yeah. I'm gonna just do that. Of course, you see that now.
Okay, cool. I owe it all.
One more time, bro.
I owe. Oh shit.
No, you good. 2 3.
I owe it all to you.
All right. Here we go. I'm gonna do 4 on this one.
Okay. I owe. Oh shoot.
2 3.
I owe it all to you. I owe it all to you. Let me do that one again.
2 3.
I owe it all to you. One more time. My bad.
You good. 2 3.
I owe it all to you.
One more time.
Yeah.
2 3.
I owe it all to you.
Yeah, and then I'll just fade it out to stop at a certain point.
Okay, yeah, I got you. Do I need to do any of them over or no?
I don't think so.
I owe it all to you.
No, you good. What you think, babe?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And I'll do the second one, Jeff. So the I owe it all to you. It's what's the what's with the harmony? It's gonna be straight like that.
Yeah.
I owe it all to you, right?
Yeah.
Right, we go. Let me know when you're ready.
For me?
Yep.
I owe you. Yeah.
To you, I owe it all to you.
Yep. Here we go.
All to you, I owe it all to you.
One more
One more
time.
time, fast.
All to you, I owe it all to you.
Yep. Try to cut them off at the same time.
Yeah, I gotta. I wasn't counting before.
All right, here we go.
I'm gonna count now.
Yeah, I can edit it either way because it's a reference, but
I don't want you to have to do too much.
Yes, sir. All right, here we go.
To you, I owe.
One more time, I got you.
All to you, I owe it all to you.
Yes, sir. All right, one more.
All to you, I owe it all to you.
It's the tone, though. You sound amazing. I'm gonna listen.
Owe it all to you.
Probably need to do. Is it the first one or the last one? With that time in.
I owe it all.
The first one. Where it's a little fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first one.
Okay, I'll do the first one over.
Brittany Monche in the building. What's up?
Brittany Monche.
I owe it all to you.
There's 10:30. One more time, Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
Folks is in the building at 10:30. We love y'all. Thank you.
I owe it all to you.
Let me listen.
I owe
One more time.
Mm-hmm.
I hear that I.
all to you. I owe it all to you.
All right, now you can do the tenor, and you can do both parts, and I'll copy and paste it later.
Okay.
I haven't sneezed or nothing before you got here, Jeff.
Oh man, I brought the outside in. Shucks.
That's crazy. Or maybe it was because I was talking. I don't know. So this first one is gonna be.
I owe
Oh it, oh it all.
I owe it all to you.
Ooh.
I owe it all to you.
Oh, you.
I owe it all to you. I owe it all to you.
You.
Yep.
Do the rhythm of the keys.
I owe it all to you.
To you.
Mm-hmm.
I owe it all to you.
I owe it all to you.
I think you go straight up to the to you.
All to you.
Okay.
Yeah. You want to try it?
Yeah.
2.
I owe it all to you.
Is that right, Bill? Or should he go to you?
To you. Oh my
Yeah.
bad.
I owe it all to you.
Yep. Don't hold it too long so you can do the next verse.
Oh, true.
2, 3.
I owe.
I got you.
I
Dang it.
2.
I owe it all to you.
Yep. Again.
I owe.
I got you. I'm gonna count. 2, 3.
I owe it all to you.
I'm gonna count again. 2, 3.
I owe it all to you.
Bro, Steve said, wait, what a mask. I had it on earlier before you got here, Steve. But I just put it on. I was feeling weird. And I don't want Jeff to get sick. Here we go. 2, 3.
I owe.
One more time, bro. 2, 3.
I owe it all to you.
You can do that. I owe. What is it?
I owe it all to you.
So what's the tenor note?
Oh yeah, we did that movement.
Is it the soprano that does the chromatic?
I owe it all.
Who does the chromatic? Yeah, I was. That's probably why I won't sick. I won't sick while the Lord was using me, but now I'm back sick. Now, Steve, now I'm back down to earthly things, Steve.
Earthly matters.
I'm back down to earthly things, Steve.
We're doing it as a lower part, but it'll be a jump from here. I owe it all to you. There's an in between.
Yeah, there's an in between.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the soprano can't do it. Yeah, it is the soprano that got to do it.
Yeah, gotta be.
All right, so y'all singing together. Let me see.
I owe it all to you.
Leah, you ain't saying shine a little
I
light.
just said, huh? What is it?
I owe it all to you. 2, 3.
I owe it
All to you. I got it.
I couldn't hear what you said.
It's fine, baby. We got it.
Yeah, my
Your headphones ain't loud. Cause them chords is out there. You can't be able to hear.
well, I mean, you turned my headphones all the way down.
You should be straight. All right, Jeff, we good now. We've established it. We thank you for your help, babe.
Oh, okay, now you being petty.
I hear you.
to you. I owe
it all
to you. Right?
Yep, I owe it all to you. Yep.
I owe it all to you.
All right, here we go.
To you. I owe
One more time.
all to you. I owe it all to you.
All right, here we go.
All to you. I owe.
I got you one more time.
I owe it all to you.
Yep. One more.
All to you. I owe it all to you.
Yep.
Owe it all to you.
All right. So what I'm gonna do, because I live with my wife, I'm gonna get all your parts first, Jeff.
Okay.
Just in case. Because I know you gotta go to work and stuff. So to be, I owe you, I owe you, I owe you. So yeah, yeah. So is your first note, Jeff.
Okay.
So to be one more time.
I owe you.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So let me think. We're gonna do an inversion, but in a minute. Let me make sure. I owe you. Say I owe you. That's it. That's it.
I owe you.
Yeah, one more time.
Yeah, I'm about to sing this. I owe you. I owe you.
Here we go.
I owe you. I owe you.
Here we go.
I owe you. I owe you.
Yup.
I owe.
Same note, yep.
I owe you. I owe you.
Let me listen.
I owe you. I owe you.
Can I do the first one?
Yeah. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you, guys. This is terrible. Here we go.
I owe you.
One more time.
I owe you. I owe you.
All right, tenor. I told you he a beast, Charliza. Here we go.
I owe you.
I owe you.
I owe you.
Yes, Lord, you can record.
I owe you. I owe you.
Yes, sir.
I owe you. I owe you.
Yes, sir, Jeff. Here you go.
I owe you. I owe you.
Girl, you know the comments late. I thought you were talking about Jeff.
No, I knew she was talking about you.
Lord Jesus, I'm ashamed. Jeff back there laughing. She was saying bless you because I
Bless
sneezed.
you, 'cause you-
But I seen it 30 seconds after I
Blessings,
sneezed.
blessings.
All right, here we go.
Oh my God.
I owe you. I owe you.
Tenor is my forte.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, alto.
So if you got 1, 2, 3, look at here.
Oh, we about to invert.
Yep. But you know what I'm going to do here.
Yeah.
Yes, Lord. We're not about to work hard in here. No, we're not.
Oh, no. Absolutely not.
We got good sense.
For sure.
Right, babe?
It don't go to the change
It don't go
fast
to the
enough.
change. Okay, cool. So you ready, Jeff?
owe you. I owe you.
Yes, Lord.
I owe you. I owe you.
My
That's
bad.
going to be crazy. Here we go.
I owe you. owe you. I owe you. I owe you. I owe you.
I'm gonna go back here
Gotcha.
to the second.
I owe you.
All right, here you go. One more.
I owe you.
I got
time.
you.
Yeah.
I owe you. I owe you.
One more. Tammy, he a beast, ain't he? All right, here we go. Right here.
I owe you.
Let me see what else I gotta sing. Okay, so I need you to y'all gotta come up with this. This the reference. Everything
Life everlasting peace. Oh, victory.
So should that just be like it is?
Yeah, I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Cause it's coming. He's singing words in between. So Jeff, I have to tell you the words, though, don't I?
Oh yeah.
So it's like I'm gonna tell you. You might have to put it in your phone or something. It's I.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't quite rehearsal.
Vowels.
O. I again. O U. I owe you.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
No,
Oh.
those are vowels.
That's what I'm
I owe
saying.
it all to you. Charlie said, "Ooh, I like that." So it's I, and then I again. All, un, and then life everlasting, peace, hope, victory.
Good God.
Wait.
I'm going. You writing it down?
That's dope though, because at least you'll get to read it and know what comes next.
Life everlasting, peace, hope,
I thought they said, "Oh,
victory. Victory. Yeah. I'm gonna let you practice. Right here. Yeah, we're going to tenor. Okay.
Oh, you want me to
No. I just gotta do the right thing as an engineer.
Oh.
You going to tenor? I just gotta make sure I'm sweet. Here we go. Yep.
Life everlasting peace.
Just
Oh,
victory.
victory.
I went the other way with a half note. Yeah.
Okay.
Victory. Yeah. Victory.
Oh, victory.
Yep. What I say? Victory. I gave you the bass note. All right, you ready to record? We're gonna practice one more time.
I need to practice this because I want.
There you go. Right there.
All life everlasting peace, hope, victory, victory.
Yeah.
Victory. Or
Yeah, that's cool.
I just trying to get my vibrato in the
Yeah,
right
that's all right.
place.
That's all
like
like
the
that.
right type of vibrato is what I'm thinking in my
Yeah.
mind.
That sounds amazing.
Because it might be too heavy in a way. You know what I'm saying? I'm so used to using it, my brandy vibrato.
Hey,
And
Charliza.
this ain't it.
Charliza. He's an R&B singer and writer ridiculously. In real life.
Appreciate it.
In real life.
Appreciate it.
All right, you ready, Joe?
Yeah.
Y'all, this man's tearing the back of my ears all to pieces.
Victory. Yeah, they do. We used to have to wear them at work the whole day, and I'm like, I don't know how y'all do that.
God, it's so painful,
Why don't
man.
you wrap some paper, some tissue around it?
What we used to do is take a safety pin and open it and take the ear part and pull it back and put the safety pin in between so it's like around the back of your head.
Oh, like one of them
He'll get
joints.
it caught up in his hair.
Oh, yeah, it will.
Yeah, it might get caught in your hair.
All right,
You hear
Jeff,
what I
let's do it.
said though?
Put some tissue around it. Around
Around
the
your
mask.
ear.
No, around the ears.
Y'all, that ain't gonna help because the thing gonna still be pulling on it. So it's just gonna be tissue in between the pain.
It's like a pillow.
You want me to try it?
I mean, well, don't then. Shoot.
I'm sorry.
You had a problem. I came up with a solution.
And that's what you're here for, and I appreciate you.
Can't tell.
I don't know if it's the nighttime.
It is. It's the nighttime. That's what it is.
Life everlasting.
Hush, Charliza.
Amen. Exactly.
Oh,
Victory.
victory, victory.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah. All life everlasting peace, hope, victory.
Sing it, Jeff.
I'm
Oh, you were ready.
Yeah, I was ready.
Jeff is a professional.
You weren't ready.
Let's let that sink in. Hush, bae. All right, here we go.
Life everlasting peace.
I'm gonna give you that life everlasting over.
Yeah, I came in too fast.
Mm-hmm.
Hope, victory.
Oh, boy, you be ready.
You don't.
Life everlasting hope is peace.
Peace. That's all right. But you.
Life everlasting peace, hope, victory. Slim trying to come in and Slim trying to steal my victory.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Whole thing?
Yeah. Life everlasting peace, hope, victory.
Something went a little loose.
Life everlasting.
Let me see if it's one you just did.
Life everlasting.
It's the first one. So,
This is always the first one.
yeah, so stack it and then we'll go back.
All right.
I ain't had you on that one, sorry.
One more time. Life everlasting peace.
One more time. On the life. And then
Where at?
Life everlasting.
everlasting.
And then let me take the first one out so you won't be. Jeff, you're doing an amazing job.
Appreciate you.
How was work,
I
bro?
know I'm a little raggedy though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Listen, you've been working all day. How was work?
It was cool. I could have did better things, but
That's all right.
But
Because
hey.
you ain't going to be working there always.
Shada bullshitty.
Shout. Beep, beep.
For the shit.
Shada yada yada bullshit. Hey, glory.
Everything has a note.
That's it.
Yep. Here we go.
Life everlasting hope.
That's all right. That's all right. That's all right.
Life everlasting peace. Hope. Victory.
T-Ray said he's stacking them things up real clean.
Lord.
T-Ray, he's a T-Ray. Jeff is a guy that I'm gonna link you up with because he's a he be doing like reference vocals from home and stuff. So I'm gonna link y'all up. T-Ray is a producer from South Florida, one of my little brothers. He's
No,
really,
he from Miami.
I think I know.
you know T-Ray?
Sort of. Wait, no. Well, through other people.
Yeah.
I've heard of them. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly right.
Heard 'em
He
through
don't
other
claim Florida. He claim Miami.
Oh, so Miami ain't Florida.
Ask him. That's what he say.
Oh, earlier today he said that. He said I don't claim them. I wouldn't claim them either if they out here tripping. Shoot, I'm from Earth.
I'm weak.
I'm an Earthling. Think you should live in Miami.
Whatever.
Nope, I ain't.
Tadarius.
He came over here to the other campus. He was on YouTube.
Which reminds me, that's crazy. I was gonna write this song called "Why Be Earthly"
Uh-huh.
with an artist.
See? He said definitely connect us. I will. So now I'm gonna connect you straight to him. He be doing references and stuff, so y'all could do some crazy stuff together.
Appreciate it.
T-Ray is
Gang.
T-Ray is an amazing
He's phenomenal.
producer. I think he's more amazing of a producer than people know him to be at this point. Like,
Okay, I'm excited.
yeah, you're gonna now I'm about to go on a rant about T-Ray. He's good, man. You ready?
Yeah, what we be doing the
Just
whole
life
song, right?
everlasting, and then you out of there.
Oh, that's it. Okay. Life everlasting.
One more time.
Peace too.
Peace. Yeah.
Life everlasting peace.
My comments go through better and faster, but the other campus. Let me preach it. Oh yeah, true. All right, Jeff. Let me see what other places you got to say.
Am I doing an outro here?
Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah. You doing the alto? Sorry. Here you go. Same note.
It's supposed to be my part.
I'm singing your note, babe.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Jeff. I'm singing the wrong note. Don't, this is your note. I was singing the wrong note. Woo. Pray for me.
You pressing through, bro.
You ready, Jeff?
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go.
Wait. What is it? Hold on.
That's what I
So it's like, I think,
Oh, this one note already through?
I think so. Peace. Oh. Yep. Victory. exactly right.
So wait, go right back. Go to the second half again. After life
Something ain't
everlasting.
right.
Life everlasting.
It's life everlasting. But I like what she just said. Life everlasting. Ooh, that's so good. So should y'all say life everlasting peace?
I like that too.
Yeah.
We can go back and change life everlasting.
All right, let's do it.
Life
Real.
everlasting. Okay, yeah.
Life
Who said that?
You, babe.
Oh.
You said life. You sung the wrong note, but then it made me say, should that be the thing? Because it's really life ever. But I like life ever.
Yeah, I like that too.
All right, here we go. Let's change it.
Life everlasting, right?
Yep, life everlasting.
Life everlasting.
Yes,
Life everlasting.
Yep.
Sting. Okay.
Yeah, Brody. Yeah, here we go.
Life everlasting. Life everlasting. Peace.
Good job, Jeff.
I saw I was missing. I noticed. I was just looking at the screen. I was like, wait a minute.
You did a good job. Charlize are laughing at you for whatever reason. Oh, probably the note. Here we go. I got you. Sorry, bro.
Life everlasting.
Let me get the life everlasting one more time.
Life everlasting. Peace.
Sing, brother. I'm gonna get your life ever at. Oh,
Whoa.
I'm about to say life everlasting. Life everlasting. life everlasting.
It's like he was about to say life ever after.
Oh, no, I don't know what I'm about to say. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Life everlasting. One more time. Life everlasting. Life everlasting. Peace.
Oh. One more time. Same thing. Life everlasting.
Life.
One more time, buddy.
Life everlasting. Peace.
One more.
Life everlasting. Peace.
Monica Joyner, thank you for joining us. All right, same thing, bro.
Life everlasting. Peace.
All right, alto. You ready?
Yeah.
You want to practice or you good?
Wait. Life
Yep.
everlasting.
Peace.
Right.
Yep.
Peace. Life everlasting. Peace.
And you say hope.
Hope.
Victory.
Victory.
No, just victory.
Oh,
Well, no.
victory.
Yes, sir. Victory is mine. Are you ready?
Yeah.
From the top.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Life everlasting.
You caught it at the last minute. I'm gonna do it one more time. Life, right here, life.
Can you turn my earphones up a tad bit?
Huh?
Can you turn my earphones up just a tad bit?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Appreciate it.
All right, here we go. Is that good?
Yeah.
Or some more?
That's good.
All right.
Life everlasting. Peace. Oh, that's one not where I
Yep.
did that movement.
Yep. Hope is the movement. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. Here we go.
Life everlasting. Peace. Oh. I didn't mean to do that run though.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Sing, bro.
Oh. Victory. Victory.
All right. All
everlasting hope.
It's okay. It's
That's
okay.
it.
It's
Life
okay.
Somebody needs
everlasting
help. Did I do
hope.
this yesterday? I definitely did this yesterday.
Yes.
Oh, he
Direction.
did.
and
Direction.
protection.
Yes, direction. He did.
Hey,
I told him to type direction in the chat. All right, here we go. Peace. That boy finna say peace. Life everlasting.
Oh, we started live. Okay.
Life everlasting peace. Hope. Victory.
All right, one more. Two more, but from the top.
Life everlasting peace. Hope. Victory.
Sing it,
Can
Jeff.
I do peace?
Peace. Yes. What is that? Who gave us all them hearts? God bless you for all the hearts, whoever that was.
I don't know if I did, and I don't think that's the right peace note I got.
Yeah, peace. That is right.
Peace.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Life everlasting peace.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
I'm ready.
Life everlasting peace.
One more time. Peace.
Life everlasting peace.
Great job, Jeff. One more time.
Life everlasting peace. Hope. Victory.
Gordon Dove is in the building.
Oh my.
He said, Jeff, my boy, we was talking about you last night. Jeff, you finished. I'm about to let him hear We Need to Save You. Jeff, you finished.
Okay.
Hey, Gordon, I'm finna let you hear We Need to Save You. Y'all, Gordon is in. Hey, Gordon is in here. Gordon is the guy who played the preacher who led We Need a Savior in the play. So I'm about to let him hear We Need a Savior. T-Ray said clean stacks, Jeff.
Thank you, sir. Pray my strength in the Lord.
He said, can you try an additional pass with him singing peace on C? I'ma move his piece to C, being that it's a reference. Babe, we'll move his piece to C. Remind me later, T-Ray.
Oh, you with the flex.
Yeah, with the flex. Tammy said sing, Jeff. Yeah, we gonna flex it to see, cause this a reference for it's either gonna be an ensemble or a choir. Gordon.
I just want to hear it.
What he talking about?
Gordon, are you still in here? Cause I want to let you hear We Need to Save You.
Oh, what the note will be?
Oh, peace. It would have been peace. T-Ray said the stream late. Don't mind me. All right, bro.
Okay.
All right, so I want to make sure Gordon's still in here. Gordon, you still in here? He is. All right, here you go. Here you go, G.
That wood block is everything.
Somebody we can call on, someone to depend on.
That's so real. Gordon killed this too, y'all. I wish Gordon was really in here. I wish he was really in here.
I wish he was on the phone, boy.
Boy, G would go crazy right now.
Oh my God.
G would go so crazy right now. Boy, G.
I want to hear him sing it so bad.
Y'all, when I tell y'all Gordon is something different.
Lethal.
Gordon is something different. Y'all, we done. Jeff, you on a curfew?
No.
All right, so we're going to do the other Madinky. Hey, y'all, we done. We love y'all. We love y'all. Jeff in here. So I'm about to have Jeff on as a guest. So we about to do the podcast real quick. Gang.
Hey.
So look for that. I don't know. It'll be like 2 weeks or something. But look for Jeff. We about to get right. So we love y'all. Thank y'all for hanging out. Gordon, thank you for coming through, seeing your boy. Look at that. So, all right, we out. We love y'all. Peace.